Okay, there we go. There's my raspberry. Okay. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1. No, hold on. All right, what's up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. One second. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. I want to give my the current work in progress with. Wait, why is there greens in the air? Oh, okay, that's just a weird thing that I did. Just escape. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so here's the current progress of the starting screen stuff. So I gave myself a couple of hours. I had a little bit of time last night to like kind of start doing work on it. And so here's the starting stuff. And then here's the work in progress so far. And yeah, it's, now that I'm like showing it off, it's all right. It's a good start. There's a lot. I feel most satisfied with the building here, because that's the toughest part. For me, that felt like the tougher thing to do, because you see like the nasty clip there, and I think I'm just gonna have to count on people forgiving me for that. Because doing this part's kind of like weird and tough, because of like the way the pillar is, and then you have like that whole thing going on, and yeah, okay, there's like 2 of them. And so I just left that band out, that red band over there. I was just like, okay, screw it, and just leave that alone. And then I'll just do like the other stuff instead. I wasn't very happy with the Ghanaian walls. You know, even though I wanted the brick, I'm like, okay, maybe the brick's not gonna work, and maybe I'll just do these instead. And even the angling's not right. Like, I had to, so you could kind of see the building, it's not very square, it's kind of rounded, because the angles just didn't like really work too great, you know. So it's like in order to have like this part come out a little bit more, I had to sort of like finagle with the angles there a little bit. But so far I'm like, okay, I'm happy with this so far. I just need more lighting, that's for sure. So I need to have like there's some lighting there. I'm gonna have some more above, and then I'll need to brighten this space up here too. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do clouds. Maybe I'll do some basic clouds. I'll do like, you know, some rug things, and then I'll just have like really poofy. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll just have like a horizon set up. You know, have like big poofy cloud stuffs. And then this will contrast into like, you know, that darker gradient you see there. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Maybe I'll do like a layered thing. So I'll have like a couple of rugs there to like set up like the clouds in the back, and then I'll have like another rug that's, you know, pulled forward just a little bit so you can see the defining lines, and then that will help a little bit. Yeah. There's bamboo. I think you can do that with like sticks or whatnot, right? I actually haven't really looked at tutorials. There are some that were just like really like shoved in my face. Like there was like some stuff from Building Mouse and whatnot that I've seen, but I've been purposefully not really looking. Most of what I get inspired by are from the visits and like just taking a look at other stuff. So anyway, plants at the clip. Oh, just have like stuff hanging there? Maybe I can do that, but then Pandaren stuff is usually really clean. But then, yeah, I need to hide that somehow, because I just couldn't, I can't find this. If I can find that kind of shape somewhere and then have that stick out somehow, then that'd be cool. But yeah, I think otherwise I might have no choice but to use greens. So am I gonna make a forced viewing angle or let people run around it? This is meant to be a behind the scenes thing. So like I'm gonna have like 3 stages. So like here's one. Right? Here's the pullback. Okay. So here's stage 1. And I have enough room for like 3. So I'm gonna try to have something there, and I'm gonna try to have something like here. And if I can cram that in together, sweet. So I think this one might be the orc one, and then this one will be the other one I decided. I don't even know what it was. I think the orc one, this one has maybe the least room to work with, because like this is sort of some of this is kind of encroaching. So I might need to like figure that out, but I should be able to fit the orc one here just fine. The shapes are available in the elven furniture. It wouldn't really pop the same way though, because I'd need to achieve this sort of effect. And that feels odd. Because this sort of shape is the same as these sort of shapes here. So it's not like, oh, let me try to kit bash this thing in the front. It's gonna look, oh shit. It's gonna look all jank if it looks different from this stuff. So I need to like change everything, and then that would be weird. So I don't think that would work too great. Yeah, I tried the pillar. I tried using Silver Moon pillar. That didn't quite work out great. You know, I could just go with something completely different. You know, just like, okay, let me just try a different concept instead. But I wasn't happy with like some of the ideas that I had at the time. So I'm like, let me see how far I can go with this, and like that might be okay. But I am kind of pleased with the shelves. I had to grab like multiple shelves. You can see here, like I couldn't just use one shelf. I couldn't use one of these bookcases or whatever. I had to use like multiples, you know, so I can get like, okay, let me get this angle right, let me get this angle, and then let me have another one down here. But yeah, I also need to like doll it up too. But so far it's looking okay. I just need let me just add some more light right now. Let's try something easy to start with. Like candelabros. So that's always like an easy thing to like start with. And then hopefully this won't bite me in the ass later when I when I do other stages. Actually, let me instead do like overhead lighting first, and then I'll like try to figure that out, because that's not going to be in the shot, right? Yeah, that's not in the shot. So I can do lights like up here. That's fine. I think I want to do like another one, and then I can play with the lights like a little bit later. We'll see how this like sort of like dances together and all that. Oops. I think I can actually move it a little bit that way. All right, that looks better. Yeah. You can put a wall between the views if the light is missing with the next one. That won't work. Only distance will be able to do it. Walls don't block anything. So like, if I do an actual wall... See, I talked about this in my lighting tutorial. Hey! So here's the candelabra, right? If I brighten this dude out all stupid, like you can see, it doesn't do anything. Like it's still going to like penetrate. So like, you know, too bad, so sad. You can't block light. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. You know, it does hit the surface, right? And it does obey like line of sight rules, so it doesn't light that up. But unfortunately, you can't block light. You can, but what you can do, like in this case, the candelabra has a lot of fall off. So here you have like, if I go here, despite it being huge, the light almost goes to like 0. But then if I were to use, let's see, I only have like one dark iron light on me, I think. I thought I had more than one. Oh, no, that's in the other house. So like if I take this dude, yeah, bye. Let me just take it over here. And so let me take that guy out. I'll put this thing here instead. Let me lower it so y'all can see. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So you can see here, like the light isn't nearly as intense. But it doesn't really fall off either. Like you can see it like goes way past the line. And if I wanted to actually like try to make it fall off, I have to go pretty far. So I have to go like about this far for the light to fully fall off. And even then, like you're still going to see a little bit of it because it just has that greater radius to it. So fun with lights. We need to block lights to prepare, but game may not have it as a feature overall. 20-year-old game. It's not even so much that, it's just a performance thing. So imagine this, my dudes. Imagine if we can have light that bounces and do all that stuff. You would very easily be able to make trap houses, which is a lot of fun. And by a trap house, I mean if someone walks in, depending on their game settings and the state of their rig, you would crash them immediately. Because you can, if you want to, in that scenario, add in so much lighting effects that it overwhelms their systems. So it's kind of fucked up, right? but that would be possible, and that's one reason why they don't do that. You know, because we live in a world of, you know, user-generated content, and we can do all sorts of different things, and, you know, we can instantly say, oh, well, you know, this is just how I want it. But I mean, that's why things like ray tracing and stuff like that, that's why it doesn't work. That's why in the outdoors, they're not going to allow lights to collide at all. So will I have time for this? No, not really. I'm gonna do like this big hey, what's gonna happen in the patch for housing specifically. So, you know, people are gonna do their everything coming in 12.0.7 or whatever. That's fine, but I'm gonna do like a housing specific one. If they let us, we would have amazing shadow art builds maybe one day. No way. I seriously doubt they're ever gonna allow something like that, for the reasons that I was just talking about. If they did that, then we'd be able to do like, you know, it's one thing to have user-generated content, and then it's another to affect people's systems in a very negative way, and that would be one of those things. So I know it sucks, but oh well. Try some lights inside the walls of the building. Same difference, unfortunately. Now there's this kind of perception of like how the lighting ends up dancing and working together. So like, here I am here. Notice the glows. Notice how they're being affected or not affected here. And then if I raise this light up, you notice, of course, like the ceiling itself right there, that starts to darken up, which tells you, which kind of shows you the rules of the lighting, because this right here is like the center of the light. This is the light source. So obviously, if I'm going through the wall, then the light isn't illuminating the wall anymore, right? But notice how the bottom area, it's not being nearly as affected. It's just the fall off that's being affected when, you know, when the light just has a greater distance from, you know, the surface there. That's all that happens. So yeah, so I can hide this and the lighting still works. It's if I like go really far or take it out, that's when it's at its darkest. But this light happens to just have a lot of fall off. If anything, using the dark iron one might be pretty helpful too. That way I don't even need a whole lot of sources. So you might not see a big difference here because it's already, I already have the candelabras here. So you can see it's not getting more intense. But it does give like this overall nice soft ambient glow for like everything here. So if I take these lights out, then it won't be as bad. Yeah. It kind of sucks though, right? We don't want to break people's computers and all that. The walls are so great, you can put a test candle or an awkward window in the wall of the building and see if it brightens it up a bit. So what we would get out of that here, so I have a video on this. I think this one does. Okay, so notice this light. This light's a little different. So it does produce its own kind of light source, but it also has this glow. Notice how you see this constant glow right there that's above the light? That's not light. That's just a glow. And so that's how you're able to get like certain kinds of glow. So here, let me demonstrate. If I sink this guy into the wall, like so, you can see the glow still kind of like comes out a little bit, and that's how you're able to get some of those gradients working, but it's not light. It's just a glow that's coming out. And so that's how you're able to get some of that happening, which is cool, you know. Now in this case, you can see like, okay, we have like the gray lights there, and I have two lights going. One is brighter than the other. There's a Sanctum of Light candelabra back here, which is really intense. You can actually see it's right back here behind the wall, so that way it actually illuminates what's going on there. But then I also have a Dranithus light over there, but it's being like way overwhelmed by the Paladin light. But you have like a very, very light glow there. But if I were to just take this guy out, or like hide it or move it or whatever, you can kind of see the glow come out a little bit more, but not by much, because the Dranithus light, it's just not very strong anyway. It's easy for it to be overwhelmed by other light sources, but I wanted to have like a little something to add like this slight splash of color. If anything, maybe if I move it to a spot that's maybe behind these rocks or something, then maybe I'll be able to get like a little bit more out of it. Like you can see how subtle the glow is here, but these lights just aren't very intense. So if I leave it there, then I can get like that very slight pink there. I might be better off using a yellow light, because yellow lights are just more intense than the pinks. So, but I could also change the color of the wall too. That way I can have like a different starting palette, because this is a gray wall, or that's just a gray color, and so the pink that would bounce against it wouldn't be very prominent anyway. If I were to change this to like here, let me. What if I were like change this to white or something? Oh, actually it's teal right now. Sorry. If I were to change this to bone white, then now you can see the pinks come out a little bit more, right? But I didn't want to do that either, because because that makes it look like that's the sun, and that's not the sun. The sun's supposed to be above us, and then the lighting here wouldn't make sense. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like darker back here. And then I'm gonna end up doing clouds anyway. Or, you know, little rug cloud things. But yeah, this is the work in progress so far. Yay. And those are like the thoughts that I have going into like the changes or whatnots, or, you know, adjustments. How do I get it? Someone said it that way once, and then someone said, no, it's actually ochre. And I was like, well, sorry, let's see if I remember. So I keep saying ochre. Now, something very important to point out. Now, as a, so I'm a, you know, what is it? First generation, I guess. First generation coming out from my parents who immigrated here. I live in the Bay Area in California. I am surrounded by people who speak all sorts of different dialects, foreign languages. English is not their first language. So whenever I hear people pronounce things differently, it's you know, I don't care. I can't tell. So whenever people correct me, oh my god, it's not Ogrimmar, it's Orgrimmar. I'm like, get over yourself, dude. Like, sheesh. So, yeah. But that's me. I can care less. I typically couldn't care less how you pronounce or mispronounce something or other. As long as it's not in like a mocking way or whatever, then, you know, we'd be able to tell. Probably live like 20 miles from me. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. I know most multiracial families can relate. Sometimes my pronunciation progresses due to exposure. Oh yeah, like if I'm if my wife's spending time with her parents for a lot, then like all her, like a little bit of her Cantonese will just kind of like spill out. I'm like, what did you say? How did you say it? She's like, ah, crap. And then she'll feel kind of bad. All right, so we're gonna have some visit. We have 5 visits lined up for today. Let me start pulling stuff up. All that. If you can still understand, yeah, that's me most of the time. See, funny enough, like I don't know if T's watching right now, but like sometimes she'll call out her mom too. Whenever her mom says something, when she mispronounces something, which is like, you know, pretty normal, because her English isn't like strong. Like she can talk it fine, but it's just like the whole accent and stuff. It's just like, oh, after a while, once you get to a certain age, you just stop giving a shit. It's like it's coming out, you know. I'm saying it. It's all good. But sometimes she'll call it out, and I won't say anything because it's like, hey, that's her family. That's how, you know, that's how she wants to do it. And then I'll listen to my mom, and then how she'll like mispronounce things or say things wrong and blah blah blah. And I just don't have it in me to correct. You know why? Because I'll get tired. I'll get tired. There's just there's no fixing it, guys. Yeah. I think the biggest offense that I've, the most offensive thing that I do is I mispronounce the Canadian beanie. People will say to my face, "This is how you pronounce it," and then I'll repeat it back to them incorrectly. And it's, I don't know. I'm reaching 1,000. I should try to get it right. Yeah. It took me a long time to say affix as opposed to affix. You know, because affix is a noun, affix is a verb, whatever. And I'm like, dude, it's the same. I'm getting the letters. Togue. Oh, that's what it is? Togue? Okay. If in 1 hour the trading posting comes up and that Canadian beanie pops back up, I'm going to say Togue. I'm like, all right, thank you. Thanks to El Real. You know, longtime housing watchers submitted their own place. It was fantastic. They taught me how to pronounce Togue. Thanks. And that's that. I'll make sure to get your spelling right when actually, no, I'll make sure in post, I'll type out your name in YouTube just to make sure that people know exactly who it was that taught me how to pronounce Togue. Oh, but yeah, you make a good point too. It's like, oh, you're talking to a lot of people. You should try to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, but what if, you know, if there is someone who speaks like, you know, English is their first language and whatnot, so I'm not going to hold them to that standard. You know, but yeah. Anyway. The word that baffles me in English is berserker. The way it's pronounced makes no sense to me. Berserker? Isn't there an R missing there? Or am I wrong on the spelling on that? Is that how it's supposed to be spelled? No, there's an R in there. Definition. Yeah, there's an R in there. Yeah. Because I was gonna say, oh, berserker or berserker. There you go. Because you know you got to be fancy with accents and all that. No, it's all good, man. Some people they are quite militant on that. Why should I be watching this garbage ass channel that can't even pronounce Togue right? I'm like, dude, I'm saying it now. Togue. Sheesh. I'm doing my best here, guys. All right. So we got Brenna, Savitar, and Kelly, Ayapeats, and the Uzuzazu. All right, let's get going. Bardox. Oh, that's a guild name. He's fine. Brenna. Now, one thing that I do try is someone's name, right? So when people sign up, I'll be like, yo, if your name seems kind of hard, go ahead and type out the phonetics so I don't like screw it up. Because to me that would be like a personal disrespect. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try my best to not pronounce your name wrong. It's kind of like, this will be controversial too. It's kind of like pronouns. Like if you got a proper pronoun thing, like correct me on it if I get it wrong or whatever, because that's part of your name. That's, you know, I kind of see it the same way. You know, just correct me on it. It's fine. I want to get the pronunciation right. What are hard names? So what's a good one? I'd have to look at the whole. I'd have to look at the whole list of people, but some of them are like a little bit harder to look at. Let me see. Oh, it's like Kaisho, Kysho. I would instinctively say Kisho. Yeah, that's one. Fallhayv. I would have said Fallhav, but it's Fallhive. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Let's see, what's another good one? Yeah, what's a really good one? Chrillyn. Krillin. So not cha. It's not a soft cha. It's a hard K. What's another good one? Oh, Saetia. Seisha. I probably would have went with Seisha, but I could have easily mistaken it for like Satya or something like that. So yeah. It's why I'm very humored by like the whole tragedy subreddit and like the way it's like, oh my god, yes. Oh, what's your name? Hi. Oh, my name's Catherine with a Q. Oh. Okay. So. Yeah, mine's pronounced Zoizazu. Yeah, see? I would have said Zozazu. I might have said Zozazu. So, yeah. Character names on hearts. Okay, try this. Try this. Y'all want to test me now? I would have said. So I would say, Arasame. Yeah. Yeah. I did, but it's okay. Yeah. See. So people tend to be forgiving about it, but I offer an opportunity to go, oh yeah, just help me out with that when possible. Maidwin or Madwin? Maidwin. I didn't even say hi to people. Huh. Oh, that's monstrous, dude. Shoot. All right, real quick. Yeah, real quick. Let me say hi to people. What's up to you? Darth Tazo. You're the first person to say hi. What's up to you? I'm gonna have a lot of scrolling to do. What's up to Ravens and Arcadius and Blywood and Saboteur and Zoizazu? What's up to Magister? To Shadowmora and Neeb and Roxana. Hello to Hazelnut and Valari and Pagan. So see, here's what I do. Like I'll do like the whole hello to the initial hello to people, and then we'll see if I like butcher names and all that. What's up to Somniferous Almond Eyes? This is what I gotta deal with, folks. What's up to Kaisho again? To my menu and Macho Mage. Hello to C. Phillips and Anne once again. What's up to Shadow Casper, to Snedro. Hi to Brenda. Hello to Lillian Storm and Red Mana Pander. Hello to Kelly and Susan, to Windgrace and Blue Sky Dancer. Hi to Nightbot, I guess. Hello to the bot. Oh, what's up to Alriel? Hi to... We ain't done yet. What's up to J10? Jate... I can't pronounce that one. Jade Tandaway? I screwed that one up. What's up to Vindel and to Arumas? What's up to Gal? Hello to Telani. And the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling faces going to be joining us up today. Hope everyone's doing well. It is Thursday. Typically last day of the stream week. I don't have a migraine as I thought I was going to. That would have really sucked. That would have totally derailed today's plans. 100%. Arasame. Nice. All right. Excuse me. Let me change this thing to actually. Let me pull out Puppy. I haven't busted him out in a while. And he makes things a little fun too. Whenever it's like, oh, random puppy comes out. Hey, there we go. All right. So we have a little companion guy. All right, this is Brenda's place. We're over in Founders, and we have like this lovely, kind of a Dalaran colored inspired house to kick us off. Light fencing is in pretty much done. Boss is right over there, chilling on their fun little swing. We'll take a closer look at that in just a bit. And here's kind of the shots. Here's how we're presented with the house at first. So like, if we come here, oh, okay. There's actually a big walk leading up to the lot. That's kind of cool. Actually, it is kind of odd though too, because it's like there's all this space, and the presumption that this person here would have possession of the whole lot, but they don't. So that's kind of like, oh well, kind of goofy. But here we are with the lead-in. Very lovely, very cute. They have like some of these like kind of extensions coming out the side, with which to add more real estate, to put in more stuff. I have a feeling that they are very fond of these kinds of greens. You see them spilling out all over the place. Partially because they're just big and they take up a lot of space. And, and they just pop with the colors. So maybe it's kind of on theme with what they're trying to accomplish here. So again, here's the boss in their lovely outfits. I think they wanted to like match the front of their place on their cool little swing, which is not a swing. This is like that's a bench, and that's being suspended by these like upside down string things. Oh, these are hanging, those are hanging baskets, but in reverse. Haha. That's pretty clever. I like that. Neat. Good trick. Good trick. So surrounding the spot, you have these lights, not lights. You have these goblin string lights. Just to make the place look a little festive. We have our semi-attached hot tub here. So we can say like, okay, all the plumbing just kind of runs through the bottom here. Makes it really nice. Oh, things get even nicer back here. Sweet. So we have this market tent that they kind of like just smushed right in here. But the important part is like this point of view. So like here's like puppy bed. You can like hang out and do his thing and all that. Everyone else can hang out here. Good job of using some of these pillows or whatnot to kind of hide the clip there. Let me just go across. So anything going on right now? Yeah, nothing is actually happening here, but it's just a great presentation that goes around the whole place. Neat stuff by extending the foundation out instead of just having like, that base rocky or brick foundation there. But now, let's head on inside. Yeah. So the notes here say, they're a teacher. Thank you for your service. Yeah. And there was a classroom to encounter. So coming in here, I'm expecting kid-friendly stuff. As in, you know, not violent processing of children into like meat products or anything like that. I mean, the other day we did this whole like, oh my God, this is actually an evil school, you know, where the headmaster was like exploiting children and taking money from the parents and all that stuff. We'll see how things work out here. I have a feeling that we're going to see something a bit more humble. So we first walk in, we're invited to take off our shoes as the boss might have. You know, they have this cute little interpretation of boots right over there. We can lay our stuff down, and we're invited to first hang out. You know, we have this nice central area filled with like little booksies, some paintings, soft lights, but also smokes. Oh, interesting. Okay, so maybe we got a little something different here. You know what? Adult school. All right. We don't know what kind of school this is, right? Just that they're a teacher. Or if anything, it's you know, yeah, so it might be like night school. This might be a whole community thing that we're gonna walk into when we find this classroom. Yeah, let's go to adult school. So we got left, right, and center. That's going to lead upstairs. I think all these are going to, I think we have like some pretty extensive wings. So I think we're going to go left. Yeah, little studious places here for like folks to hang. And we first enter this library setup, but I really like what they have going on here. Okay, definitely an adult school. Okay. But what I like here, this is I don't know if if this is meant to be like a depiction of the outside, but it's just like this really great looking diorama of sorts. It's as if students were invited to like come in, like, yo, decorate the spots, make it cool, make it represent like our school values and all that stuff. And so just bursting with color. You know, lots of brightness here. There's like a little like kind of a sun back there as well. This is all put together with, you know, this beam and then bar table setup. And then they just went wild with the colors and greens and like some glows, little lighting effects here and there. Looks really nice. You can see like the light is kind of popping out. And it's popping against like these bookshelves here too. Like click this one, fidget. That's on a little fidget spinner. I'm just compelled to click on it. Oh no, the lion fell, dude. Where did he fall from? Or the lion was like, maybe that's one of the teachers. And they just got blasted. And so they're like, okay, let me go back up to my room. Oh, and then they're just passed out. Yeah. So maybe that was their class. Maybe that was something else. Yeah. So poor guy. Um, work hard, buddy. Work hard. So climbing up, we have all pretty much banners of every everything that's called banner is hanging out here, which is kind of cool. Oh, this is kind of neat too. They did they did something special here. So they took a couple of things, like they fused the Zalatath painting just a little bit. You know what? I think this is actually this is a view screen. So here we are. We're gonna sit on the puppy bed, right? And we're going to like listen to a lecture or something like that. Or, you know, this is like the orientation. She's like, oh, welcome to my school. Submit to my lessons. And so it's like, did she just say submit to my lessons? Yeah, and like that's awkward, lady. But dude, she's so hot. I have to do everything she says. Wait, did you just really say that? Gosh. Now upstairs here, loots, collections, but yo, this is okay, this is wild here too. Now, this is supposed to be Ilaria that's back there, but I don't know if we're meant to. Is she like being consumed by plant life? Is this like one of those Last of Us things going on? Has she turned into a beast, or is this mostly like, okay, taking the background, but then we just wanted to have like all these flowers pop out? Could be one thing or the other. She's pushing up daisies these days. That could be it too. Gotta say. But this feels like a you know, sort of a collection room, like special books have been collected here. Oh, very interesting. We have Gilneas as a doormat. or at least as a rug. Haven't seen that one yet. Interesting. We go into this spot here. This is okay. This is a very extensive wing that we're going into. And we have these. Oh, okay. I like those doors. Well, we'll take a look at those doors in a bit. So I don't know if this is like, again, like the teacher's lounge or whatnot. You know, the adults are hanging here. You know, they're trying to relax. They're doing their thing. You know, their own like study, their kind of enrichment. You know, if they want to do their own studies of sorts. I really like what they did with this door here. They took this table, used it as like this upper door like trim of sorts, you know, give it a little bit more personality. But I like how subtle it is. It's subtle, but it gives it, you know, gives it that more of an identity and all that. I like that. So let's go and check out what's in some of these rooms, yeah? Because I saw like the cherry tree stuff, with the cherry blossom stuff, and here we are. Cherry blossom things coming out. This thing's just like, boom, we're just gonna drop this thing here. Haha. But also, okay, it's a room that leads into a bedroom, but also a hallway that takes us like further in. So it's one of those kind of like walk-through bedrooms, or debauchery happens here. You know, we don't know what they teach either, right? What is being taught here? We have yet to see a classroom. Unless this is the classroom. Damn. We don't know. I'm not sure. I think we'll have to find out. But up here we have another nice setup here, another like outdoor depiction. I think we have to like kind of pull back a little bit to like get a proper angle because, you know, we can see some like roof up there. But something like this, you know, makes it pop very nicely. And we have those nets that I just love so much. So I don't want to hold it against people because it's a, you know, it's what we've got. But that's all I got to say about it. But yeah, very suspicious. Here's another faculty member. They're just like done. They're like totally passed out. Actually, no, I think it's just a pet because they got their little like their little bowl. Cutting through here again. It is kind of interesting that, you know, we go through this door. There's a bed there, and then this hallway, which makes me think that's not really a bedroom. But we'll see. More flag representation in this hallway. Oh, okay, this is good. I'm directed straight to this machine here. This sewing machine setup is sick. Oh, that's good. And it's so simple too. Beams, beams, beams. And then from there, I believe that's like a rack of sorts. No, it's a bench. It is the feet of a bench. You can see the rest of it like down there. And then from here, you have like this little candle. You have a crate that's helping to make the part that like catches the needle and everything. Yeah, simple shapes, but from far away, it looks really sharp. Yeah, that's sick. Like the room as a whole has like this really great vibe to it. Yeah, it's really convincing. The hanging linens and all that stuff, the racks for people to like go through. Oh, look at it, we got a cute little dress. Nice. It's a cute dress to dress up, you know, to go to that other room over there. That's, oh man. Like I said, it's an adult school. So it's okay. It's okay. But I really like when people do these rooms now, man, because it's one, it's easy to do, but it's also like so, I don't know, it's so easy, I guess. And when it comes out, like it always works. You can't be mad at it because it's always like so well done. And then back here we have like a little bit more research stuff going on. What are they researching? Just how to make infinite blossoms, right? What's up here though? There's a suspicious thing happening up here. I think, oh no, that's just an arcane glyph. Okay, so yeah, it's the magic that's making infinite petals fall for like ever. Ha 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 ha. So an interesting collection of rooms and interpretations we have. So again, yeah, this I don't know if there's like adult education going on there, but then also like a like tailoring setup, armaments, and a research happening, in and it's just behind this one door. Now, as for what's going on behind here, under this other dress door, the bathroom. Oh, very open too. There are no barriers in this bathroom. So we're doing our thing. Here's our shower, our waterfall shower set up here. Any bathing, any bath? Okay, there's no bath here. We have our grand loo. Very nice. Oh, and then we're using that. We're using like those kinds of towels as the. Oh, and then there's like here's like the whole cleaning thing. The cleaning one, the little scrubby majigger. Nice. And very interesting vanity setup. It's definitely meant for like multiple people. So it has this kind of like it has like this kind of like dorm vibe to it, but there's like no privacy either. So it's all good. It's all good. Everyone's getting dressed, doing their thing, but very pretty setup with that they have here with these different fountains that are being used as their dispensers. Yeah, I really like this depiction here. Good work with the fountains. Let's see, they also have like this sort of countertop that's using basic beams. Yeah, good setup. I like it. Puppy likes it too. All right, sorry, I think we're retreating back now. And I think we can, yeah, now we can check the other side here. Now, going through here, we I feel like we're being like introduced. There's like a lot of void stuff here. So am I going to see a lot of void stuff behind this door? Yeah. Oh, I like the contrast here. Check out how the lighting bounces here. We have like some yellow light here, and then we have like a little baby yellow light there that's kind of like illuminating that corner. But I like this like softer vibe that we have here. I'd almost say, you know what? I know what they want to do here. They wanted to like light up each of the corners to give it like a little bit more pop. But I'd say embrace the void in this case. Oh, I like this. This is neat. This is a cool, like, a cool depiction of a void fireplace. I mean, it's huge, right? But here we are. We're just kind of like chilling. Is there anything in smoke over here? Don't look like it. But then we could just like chill here and be like, yo, check it out, man. And just let yourself get mesmerized by the void fire. Okay, so here's Ilaria, she's fine. But like, here's Ilaria, she's not fine. Not quite sure what to make of that. But yeah, I like the way that the lighting pops in this room. Okay, this door's open, so I'm compelled to like go in here. We do have like some work going on stuff, and the result of this is, ooh, this is the jeweler's room for sure. Okay, I have not seen a jewel crafting station, kind of a crafting station that has been as extensive as this. This is quite elaborate. So you have like some, metal working happening over here, and then the actual cutting of stuff. Oh, check it out. They're putting together like this whole like filigree necklace of sorts. You have like rings or bracelets or whatnot being prepped on this table as well. And they're so good, they can do all this stuff with a freaking quill. Oh, that's crazy. Maybe it's like a super sharp quill, and then they do like this carving and whatnot. Yeah. Some crazy stuff, because like this thing, because they made a bunch of these. They put together like a bunch of like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 of those, and then we have like a number of other objects here that I'm not as familiar. Okay, these are just. Oh, that's clever. It's just the tips of these sconces that are being used there. Nice. Really cool. Oop, clicky. Yeah, and really, again, huge lights that are coming out here. Now, I think some of the lights are coming from the sconces. They might be spilling through somehow. And then this is like a banner. No, that's just another sconce. They're just they just wanted like the little danglies. Never mind the lights, just the danglies. So I think that's where these extra lights are coming from. You know, they wanted the danglies here, but it ends up like they end up illuminated in a lot of the room too. But that helps. That just helps it. I like it. Open the chest, they said. Okay. Okay, that's the greediest Murgle ever. Or that's the jewel crafter person. And they're like, oh, this is where I sleep. You sleep in there? Oh, yeah. So comfortable. And there's nothing more comfortable than the feel of money. So let's keep going. All right. And through this door, I feel so far removed from a classroom right now. It's like somewhere I'm gonna learn things. But hey, this might be a lesson room too. Nah, I mean, now this room is bright as heck. Part of it's coming from these sconces here. You can see how it's just like it's blasting the place with light. Lots of lights are being used throughout this whole build, and it really shows. And it's a good thing too. Like it's making these colors pop. It's giving a lot of personality to the whole place. It's really directing our attention to these things that are being illuminated. So I dig it. Big old platform bed. Okay, now, in fairness, this would be a terrible place to sleep. It's like, I need to be able to turn off all these lights somehow. And there's a lot of lights. So I gotta okay, let me put all the lights, and then you're spending like 10 minutes making sure you flicker out all the lights. It's like, I need electronic stuff. I need like one light switch that just controls all the lights and boop, takes care of all that. All right. So it's a warband house that has a classroom because I'm a teacher. Okay. Because I was going all over the place with this. I was like, oh, so this is the kind of thing being taught here, huh? So yeah. But I'm still gonna run with that for now. Oh, I like this. They have like this whole, I mean, these are huge books, right? These are huge books, but I like this whole wall shelf that they have going on. And here's their private bathroom. Bad puppy. He's like, ha ha ha, this is my bath now. But similar vibe from what we saw in the previous wing. We have the same bathroom style, but not the same too. This is only for one person. The other one had it had like multiple vanities, multiple sinks, and all that stuff, but it didn't have a bath. And this one definitely has a bath. He is living it up. Best life. Something hashtag and all that. Yeah, very, very cool bathroom. All right. So I think we've explored this whole wing, I believe. So I'm going to jog back. We're going to head downstairs. And I've been labeling things differently. I'm like, okay, here's the faculty lounge or whatnot. There's like the orientation where Zaltath introduces us into the school and all that. So I was thinking this place as a school. I've been kind of writing that narrative. All right, and then now we're going to go. Let's go this way, actually. All right. So now, okay, now I'm definitely feeling like the kid stuff. We have all the plushies. So this time not animals, but all the plushies have been stuffed into the thing. So none of the kids are here at the moment. They're kind of doing their thing. Got some stuff lying about, but then, okay, we got some interesting stuff here. So it feels like this comes off as, kind of a more abstract sort of project. This is what the kids put together. They had this thing. Or it would be even cooler if, as a teacher, this is like something that the kids made or something like that. And then you just made that interpretation here in WoW. That would be kind of cool too. Here's a coffee maker. I'm just kidding. It's not a coffee maker, but I like to think of it as one. Or it's just something to distract someone like me. It's like, okay, I gotta click everything and like play with stuff. That could easily be it too. And then here, got some books on the side. Oh, we got a pool table looking thing over there. Okay, so we have some options here too. Looks like this is going to be a pretty extensive wing as well. So here we're gaming. Nice. So we got do the kids play pool? Okay, adult school is what I've been telling myself. Adult school. So they have okay, it might be pool or it might be like some sort of like shuffle kind of thing because it's like okay, never mind balls. These are just like pucks that are kind of shooting around. Now here the air hockey thing, that's much more that's much easier. Me and you. Well, okay, damn. Well, the no interpretation needed there. I'm clearly losing. Oh, that's cool. Now, while this looks messy from a distance, if I'm looking back here, it has this whole kind of stained glass kind of feel. It's when I really look at it that I'm like, oh, okay, it's the painting, but it's kind of like fused in there, and it's looking kind of funny. But I like what they're trying to do there with the whole stained glass kind of look. And now this is a cool setup. I like the way this setup is being arranged because it's messy. We have this array of cards. It's not really lined up very cleanly at all. We have a mess of chips. We got the dealer who of course is going to win. Oh, and there's smoke down here too. Interesting. To kind of give that sort of different vibe. But I like this. Oh, check it out. Oh, okay. That's adorable. That is adorable. Nice. Nice. I, I love these pictures. These are great. These are great. Let me take. Oh, and then this one too. So yeah, another big arrangement of like flowers, but then it's overlapping. Like, okay, so in this case, they took the goblin treasure or kobold treasure thing. It's like this rounded object, but then they smashed it in here to serve as a background, and then boom, flowers to like come out. So like it's a cool thing to have as a base because it has a lot of colors to it too. Reminds me of dogs. I think that's the interpretation is that it's supposed to be that. I like that. That's cute. All right, so now we're gonna go this way. It's kind of funny because we had the stuffed animals here. So what is through here now? Oh, looks like a home theater. Nice. Okay, this is quite rich. We got like a little party going on here. Huge indoor theater setup. Oh man, it'd be cool to have something like this. We're chilling with all our friends and all that. We have a big screen of stuff going. I think that's probably a tent. That's what's usually being used as like a big screen. Yeah, looks great. Looks great. Or we're going over logs. Nice. It's a everyone's just snacking, noshing on stuff. Okay. So let's talk about our phase three performance because there are a lot of people who aren't balling up at the start, and then when the knockback happens, we have a couple of people that are like hoofing it all the way over. You guys got to make sure to stack right before phase three of Lura starts, so that way everyone stays together. Come on, guys. Oh, and then there's cherry blossom things somewhere around here. Oh, I think that's from the floor above us. All right. So a little ambiance there. Oh, check out the back counter. Okay, so yeah, this definitely feels like the guild conference hall. But instead of having like this elaborate round table and we're, with the feasting and all this stuff, now we just got couches. We just like, ugh, you know. Are we going through logs again, dude? Oh my god. Yeah, I like what's going on here. Very neat. So now let's go through. So now let's go through this door and you enter a more public bathroom. But very cool though. We're seeing like these very different interpretations of bathrooms as we're going through. So this is number 3. Big loo. We got like all the cleaning stuff that we need. Thank goodness. But it does have, opportunity for like multiple people to be in here so they can like do their stuff. Here's like kind of the personal vanity. Here is, just like a quick one if you want to just take a quick look at yourself. And then there's another large vanity here too for someone who's cool with standing up. And if they're like super tall. So not me. I'd say this is a little bit more me sized, right? But of course, if I want to sit, I want to do my thing, cool. This is where I'll be. I'll take that. And so now we have one more wing to go. Big place, too. Very, very filled out. Lots of personality in each of these rooms. So here we got shots. Concoctions. Let's go. Oh, we got this huge bowl. Dude, imagine have a drink like this. There's a breakfast place that I sometimes go to. It's called Bill's, and they have like this mimosa bowl that they give you. It's not that big of a bowl. It's not this big, right? But that totally reminds me of it. And now I'm getting really hungry. And so are these dudes. The plushies are like, what are they? Oh, puppies. Like, oh, I'm going to get up all in this. Oh, you don't pee in the tea, dude. But yeah, they're having their own little tea party kind of set up. Very adorable. It's like they're playing tea party, but they're not. They're like faculty. They're teachers. They're very serious about this. And this happens to be like this smaller kind of feasty table. Now, what I like about this is that it's not super big. I mean, okay, it's kind of big, but it's we've seen very elaborate tables, and they tend to be filled with like huge things, but they don't really scale. This feels a bit more realistic, and I appreciate that. Food is ready to be picked up, along with fruity flavored Tootsie Rolls, or flavored cigars, or okay, any number of things. Oh, they got a painting of desserts and snacks. Oh, delicious. So good. Of course, we got our meats too. Oh, check out the lighting effect here too. Nice. I think there could be a little bit more. Maybe we can add like it's a little bit hard to do, but if you can add like another like texture here, but then it would bleed out too. So yeah, there's a little bit of a challenge there. But adding a little bit of color that always helps. All right, so through this door, there's still a lot of house to look at. Dude, we have a whole thing down there. Sheesh. All right, so let's go through here first, through the secret door. And here we go. We finally found the actual class. Sassy Dragon is the teacher. Oh, heck no. See, what I like about this is from our point of view, or from the kids' point of view. Actually, let me find a good seat. Oh, even the seating arrangement feels intimidating. It has it has very much this like school vibe. It's like, oh, I'm going to sit in the back or whatnot. But then Sassy Dragon is looking at you. And what I love about this is that Sassy Dragon's got like fire coming out of its mouth. So that the teacher's mad. And it's just like the whole, like from the adult point of view, they might look like a normal person. They're just a teacher. They're working hard. They're doing stuff for the kids. But no, from the kids' point of view, this is the dragon lady. This is like the scariest person ever if you make the teacher mad. Oh, I love this. This is great. This is great. So they got their tools. They got their cute little hats and backpacks that are hanging off of their chairs. They got their or giant books or whatnot. This room's great. This room is great. Oh, and then the kids who are in the most trouble, they sit right up front. This is where like the four troublemakers are. And then Sassy Dragon is just like twirling her jade ball, and she's just ready to like warn people that she's gonna throw up, but she never does. But she'll always like scare the crap out of everyone, thinking that she's gonna just like just nail someone in the dome with it. And it's huge. She can end lives with that thing. So here's the teacher's point of view, you know, looking down at the rabble, like at her subjects and all that. I think that's either a student back there or a TA, something like that. Now these are little kids, I think. So I don't think there's a TA. I think that might be a student. So what do we have here? Booksies and nothing fun. Okay, so you could say this is more like a middle school, high school kind of thing. Because otherwise, if it was gonna have like toys and stuff, then you would think, okay, kindergarten, elementary, and all that stuff. But now these kids are serious. But what are we being taught here? The ways of war, probably. That's how it usually goes. This classroom is dope. I gotta get some more shots of this. Yeah. Oh, I love this. I love this room. Brings back memories. Anyone have a sassy dragon for a teacher? I've had a couple that come to mind. Like you made her mad. Oh, she became a freaking dragon. Oh, and everyone would shut up. I do remember too. So like the school that they used to go to, it was in like a big building, and so the way that classrooms were separated were kind of funny, um, and the walls were thin. So sometimes if we would hear like the mad teachers that I was thankful that I never had, you would see them yelling, dude, or you would hear them yelling really loud, and our teacher would try to talk over it a little bit, but then she could tell like all of us would like tense up and all that, even though they weren't our teacher. And then we would see that teacher in like during like recess and whatnot. Everyone would stay away from her, even though she acted totally normal. Oh man. Okay, now I'm thrown off. Here's the blackboard. Here is what feels like the teacher's desk, but then Sassy Dragon is back there. No, wait, no. I am convinced that this has to be the teacher. I will not accept that. Check out the guy by the door. Okay, there's this guy, but then, uh, is there a dude by the door? I see. Yeah. Oh, there's one student. He's late, and he's scared. He's like, "Yo, if I go in, Sassy Dragon's gonna be so mad." What were you saying? Uh, go something the banner? I'm not quite sure if I'm seeing the same things you are. Stream lag is going to make us miscommunicate, so love the room though. Love the room. It probably is like magic school or something like that because we see lots of like little wizard hats and whatnots. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, inside and look up. Okay. If I look up, I see the roof. If you're talking about the candles and they're floating, yeah. It's like magic stuff is happening here. I thought there was a little something else. All right, so let's go to. Okay, there's that hall, and then there's here. I have a feeling I should go here first. This looks like the kitchen because we got foodstuffs. All right, so what are these students having? Wine, coffee, the necessary nutrients for a good education, and all that. So we'll zoom out a bit. So in general, we have big beams that are making for the countertops, right? We have a large, delicious cake happening here. Now check out the stove. Ooh, this is busy. So we have these ethereal crates. We have these like little spinny thingies from Mechagon. One carpet, and then a couple of chandeliers. Yeah. So we have that going on. Ooh, good stuff with the vent. Very intense. Almost intimidating. almost like if you stand here too long, you might get sucked up yourself, and then you'll end up in another dimension. That could be highly problematic. You pan around, and we see the continuation of like using these beams as the countertops. In this case, it's this wooden countertop, but we have this nice view outside. Very bright. Oh, and a platform too. Oh, that's very kind. Appreciate that. Over here on this side, we have this full pantry plus prep area. And I think we might have like some big cabinet kind of things going on here. Yeah, dude, this dude. Nice. Nice. You got caught, buddy. You got caught. See, what's even more funny is that this is like, yeah, this is a really cold freezer, and now he's frozen in place. So yeah, you're gonna learn your lesson there for a few hours, buddy. Or he's dead. But well, let's just say he's frozen. Magic fridge and all that. But yeah, great pantry stuff happening here. Let's see. And then we continue the counter work, coffee stuffs. Very nice. Oh, and one big wine. Ooh, this is the lonely wine. Look at the size of this thing. Big as a man. Oh boy. That's for the really this is for like the really long day at the teaching job. All right. So now we're going to go into this area of greens. Let's see what's going on here. I believe this is like the last wing here. And we'll see where this takes us. Now, I love the glow here. It's not producing like light, but I love what it's doing to just kind of like overlap or to just kind of like make this sort of like foggy glow. It really helps with the whole ambience here. Yeah, very, very pretty. I didn't open the fridge. I thought I did open the fridge. Didn't I? I mean, yeah. This is the fridge. Boom. I mean, if that's not food for storage, then I don't know what the fridge is. All right, so let's retreat again. Sorry. I should feel more confident when I know that I've looked at the thing. Some things I'm sure I miss. So, but yeah, we'll go through, see more greens. Great color work here. And then more options. So this feels like profession stuff. So we'll save that. Looks like outside. We'll save that for last. Let's go into the profession stuff. Now we saw in other parts of the house, like different things going on. Oh my God, dude, dude's being murdered. Or no. This is Metal Murgle. All right. Yeah, this dude's being forged, hardened, and all that. He's getting an upgrade. And then once once she is fully upgraded, then she'll go really teach those kids a lesson. But yeah, we've seen tailoring stuff, we've seen jewel crafting stuff. Here's some blacksmithing stuff, and I'm sure we've seen we've seen other profession rooms, but like these three in particular have been very, very iconic. They popped really hard with all their depictions. They've been great. Then here's like some of their like creations and whatnot too. Through this room. One more bathroom. Ah. So we'll see if we end up seeing a one more bedroom since we're close to this other bathroom. But we do have like this private tub, and it seems to be like seems to be mostly for like one person. Oop. And again, we have like a different style going on. Here we have like this darker wooden style. A bunch of the other places that we've seen, they've had the more silver moon style. But they've been really consistent with the toilet. So same toilet company. Great work. That's what happens when the kids get caught drinking. You remake them. All right, so now, okay, maybe we're not going outside, but then we just have like this outdoor interpretation. Well, we have one final bedroom. All right. Now around this spot, very, very naturey with how everything's coming together. You know, we have like these deep pinks with some of the uh draenei decor, lots of purples, loving the stars here. Now this is the kind of place I could definitely fall asleep in. Mostly because it's like nice and dark. And I think there's the boss. Hey, there's the boss again. And they're hanging out under. Oh, they have their own little blanket set up too. Okay, that is very cozy. They are very comfortable in there. It's like, yo, you have this nice bed and everything. Oh, and then there's a place for pets too. Very cute. But that's like a favorite spot. That feels like a favorite spot. And out here, stormy weather. Big old shaman totem is somewhere back there, or it's either shaman totem or a Tesla coil, one of those things. But pretty dark outside by the time we wrap up this visit. Great stuff. This is a lot of fun. This is a very, very fun visit. Ooh, all right. So we have 8 minutes until 10 o'clock. So this time I'm gonna wait. We'll see if trading post stuff happens. Actually, let me prep in advance just in case. Let's see how confident I really am about this. Like I'll go as far as prepping the thumbnail now. Okay. Well, thank you for letting us visit. This was great. It started off very adult. I gotta say, it's like, yo, what's being taught in this room with the 3 beds, yo? So, yeah. I'm this confident. This confident. Watch, I'm gonna be like super wrong. I'll be sad. All right, so I got that. That I see the greenhouse outside. Did I miss a greenhouse? All right, hold on. I was pretty confident that I saw everything. Um, yeah. Did we miss a whole ass greenhouse? Bathroom, blacksmithing, hallway, uh, kitchen, classroom, teacher stuff, and then let's see. This way would be. Oh, it's outside. Oh, it's outside. Okay, I did see stuff outside. Yes. I was like, oh no. Oh, I hate missing rooms. The worst offense. I forgot the person's name. We saw this orcish house, um, and we were looking upstairs, and I even like did a lap through. I was like, oh, I can't find any more rooms. Okay, great stuff, guys. And none of us noticed. And it wasn't until later that the person pointed out, it's like, oh yeah, you missed like kind of a whole wing. There's like 2 or 3 rooms. I'm like, oh no. So I went back, and it did have a similar vibe to it. It was like more of like this kind of like orcish barracks that we were looking at. But then I looked, I'm like, oh, none of us supposed to be here. People are pretty good about calling me out most of the time. It's like, yo, I think you missed a room. So, no, I don't blame anyone. It just happened to be that people didn't point it out either. But yeah, it's more me. Uh, dun, dun, dun. Not the greenhouse and the canoe. I thought I did see all the stuff. Like I thought I did a whole lot outside. Oh, I guess I didn't. Yeah, I guess I didn't walk in. Yeah, that's right. Because I was mostly going around doing this lap around here. But it is lovely. Hey, things are nice and filled out. Things are growing quite well in here too. Too bad the physics of this don't quite work because you see how the rain's coming through anyway. It would be nice if it was able to like obscure rain stuffs. That would feel highly immersive. No, I did miss it. Yeah. All right, so we got 4 minutes. Since we're out here, let's jog. Or let me do a flyover. I just want to see if is there anything that like suddenly pops. Like, oh my god, what is this monstrosity? So the flavor of the week at the moment over in like the WoW commentary has been the talk about the article that came out recently talking about the Omnium Folio and the things that you can do with it. There are other details about it, namely like what you do to power it up, which is just like quest lines. A lot of it is just related to season one features. So like one of the weeks is going to ask us to do void assaults. And for some people, it's going to be like, oh, okay, well, I already do void assaults. For other people, it's going to be like, like their personal Vietnam, Gulf War, or whatever. And it's gonna feel like absolute torture that they're going to be forced to run this content and all that. And I'll talk about it a little bit during the weekly, just like how I guess there's just kind of this contrast, or maybe I'll kind of be like, oh, well, back in my day, we did this and this and this. I'm going to come, I might end up coming off with that sort of energy. Where it's like, I remember what we had to do for Azurite essences and Legion legendaries and all this other stuff. Like this is easy. This is not so bad. But I'm also going to talk some smack too, because the power ups they feel at the moment they feel very inconsequential to a point where they're not noticeable, and because of that it feels like the work and everything that went into it that doesn't feel like it was worth it. um it's one of those waste of dev time kinds of accusations. I'm kind of just looking around to see if I see a sudden battleship or something. just like insane, but I don't think we're gonna catch that here. All right. No, I hate void assaults. Yeah, so for some people it's gonna be like, oh, this is the worst. At the same time, though, like once this thing opens up and when that week pops up, or at least for a while, it's going to inject a lot of life into void assaults, at least for a time. So like I think it's like the third week. So when that week pops up, everyone's gonna be doing void assaults. People will get done with that thing really, really fast, as long as they're playing that like a decent time of day and everyone else is on, then they'll be fine. If you're alone, I hope that they come up with a more relaxed solution overall. Okay, this is the one really stacked place that I passed by. Ooh, dude, okay, this is like clearly like, okay, you're not allowed. You can't come in. Grr. I really want them to make another door. Yeah, see, I'm not allowed to go into the lot either. Sheesh. This is a very private property. All right. So, bummer. Get off my, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, well, I clicked on the door, sucker. See, what else can I kind of peek at here? Oh, yeah, they have like their own inner lot and everything. It's all paved. Sheesh. Rich guy. And even have trees to like hide the rest. But then, you know, of course I can go behind it too, and I can fly above. But yeah, very much like an estate kind of vibe with this one. But you know, great outside. Too bad that they don't want to at least even let people into the outside area so we can like you know, get a closer look. It's very pretty though. All right, is there news? Please be right. Please be right. Oh, I'm so good at this. Oh, I'm good, baby. Okay, so I gotta like, oh, I gotta do certain things. Hold on. Okay, so hopefully that works. Okay, so let's get all the things to pop up. Oh, look, the tube is here. Nice. And by tube, I mean the Canadian beanie. Um, I'm sure there are other highly offensive ways I can uh, pronounce that. The tube. All right. Quite a few previews. Is there no end? It's like, yo, how much clicking did I do? Okay, I might see. Okay, how many colors? Okay, that's a lot. It's a lot of colors, man. All right. We're recording. We're recording. Hear ye, hear ye. What's up? No, actually, that's not what I do. No, I just do the Hey It's Soul. Yeah. Hey It's Soul with another video. And today we're taking a look at the June Trading Post preview. Looks like we got some Tauren totem. We have a lot of stuff going on. So let's see what we get this month. The June Trading Post burns bright with sun-soaked style, offering a vibrant light-up of Anche-inspired mounts and transmogs and weapons to collect in golden hues and blazing designs. Players can take on a variety of activities to earn traders' tender. Fill your traveler's log to claim this month's bonus reward, the flame-painted Sunrock mount, and take flight in radiant glory. So it's the mount that we're getting. Very cool. But it looks like we're going to be getting like some Tauren looking stuff. Tauren themed this time around. Whereas last month was Gilnean stuff. Visit Team Dub for all the good stuff, and let's see what's good. So here's a bit of a closer look, and we're going to have some 3D looks at stuff, courtesy of the Wowhead preview tool thingamajig. So here we are with the mount. Very, very lovely. Love the helmet too. We also have a sand scarab pet, which looks like just a plain old scarab, you know, that sort of thing. I had a hunter pet that looked like that once upon a time. So 3 mounts, 1 pet. Let's take a look at all of this. Sorry, I need to like move some of this stuff around real quick just to make them nice and easy to look at here. Yeah, so here we go. So here is the sand scarab. You know, we're quite familiar with that sort of look. And then here are the 3 mounts. A riding goat. And this one is going for a mere 325. And then we have what looks like some flying mounts. Oh, check these out. Ooh, quite intimidating. Now these are going for 700 each. It's been a while since we've seen stuff that's gone for like this expensive. But these look pretty epic. These look pretty beast. And then here is the a recolor of the upcoming map that we're going to get. So if you like this color instead, you can go ahead and go for this one too. Pretty neat. Let's go on to the armor transmog appearances, starting with a full ensemble. The Dusk Runner's Painted Battle Guard. It looks like, it doesn't look like something that feels armor restrictive. We might need to take like a bit of a closer look at that, but it's intense. Yeah, full helmet and everything. I like that. So we'll see how this looks. We'll see a closer look later. And then here is a, okay, this is a different style, it looks like. Nope, different skin. Nope, different style. Yeah, so here we have like a different sort of setup. Cool. And like I said, we'll take closer looks at these. So here we have a crown, a little flower crown, and then we also have these totems. Now, this one, we usually see these as like specifically Tauren transmog. So we'll see if anyone is able to use these. It might be, we might be able to find that, or maybe not. So let's take a look at what there is to offer here. So we start off with like some of the cheapy stuff here. Sunny Doomcloth belt. You know, we've been seeing like a number of these setups. So we're just seeing, you know, we're just kind of going through the round of like the repeatable stuff. The things that are just, we're just going to see recolors of these. So they're like nice and cheap. But in this case, we're seeing yellows, you know, which is perfect for the midsummer stuff. Here's the flower crown that was mentioned before. Here is the Tug, as someone in my chat had helped me to pronounce. Is that the correct way? Nope. But I'm blaming them for it. I'm such a villain, dude. I'm so bad. So here we have it's not showing up right, but it's basically the yellow mask, which I'm pretty sure is a returnee. Here we have the yellow tabard, which I'm pretty sure is also a comeback. This one's probably a new one. And I've been collecting all these like little witch hats and stuff. Yellow is kind of odd though. It's a very dirty yellow. It looks kind of green. It looks kind of gross, but oh well. It's nice and cheap. I'll probably pick this one up. And then here we have like it's a very dirty yellow, guys. It's like not even mustard. It's just like, ugh. But it could be the lighting too. You know, this is Wowhead lighting, and sometimes things in game look a little bit different. Oh, we have the Inferno Helm. Nice. I think this one, I know I have the blue one. I don't think I have like the red one. But what better way to celebrate midsummer than a flaming head? Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, so this will be one that I'm probably going to pick. How much is this one going for? 300. I suppose I'll probably pick that one up. So from here, now this is one of the totems, and there's like looks like they come in a pair, so you get 2 kinds, I guess, because they're called guiding totems. So you're going to collect like 2 things out of these. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll take that. So that was the Dusk Runners guiding totems, and then this is the Sunbringer guiding totems. So we'll be able to see like both, hopefully both interpretations when we see like the fuller preview. I don't think it's going to show up the same way here. Yeah, not quite the same way. Bummer. Oh well, that's okay. But if we are able to use these as non-Tauren, that'll be sick. Oh, okay, this is different. This is the Lava-Born Battle Plate. And okay, here it is. So this one's going for 550. Oh, wow. This is pretty cool. Now, this comes as your head, shoulder. Okay, so it's a pretty full ensemble. I kind of dig it. You know, I dig the boots, actually. These boots are pretty good. Some of it's thinned out. You can see like how some of these are just like skin suits or whatnot. Um, but I actually do like the shoulders. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Cape, cape's all right. Helmet's all right. The helmet eyes are great though. Looks pretty neat. And for only 550, it's not bad. Now here, okay, here's the battle card that we saw from the early previews. Okay, these look pretty good too. Damn. Okay, and there's like a little bit of a 3D thing here on the chest. The helmet's pretty cool. It definitely feels like it's made for a Tauren first, but it still has like this whole full helm cover. That's pretty neat. Oh, the boots are pretty sick too. Yeah, these kicks are nice. Too bad there's like nothing for the belt though. It just appears to be like that one kind of like solid shape on that one. And so here's going to be like the other skin. Yeah. So these are pretty good. These are pretty good. Bit of a different interpretation for each one. But I like the colors. 675 though, I'm not sure. But I'd say for Tauren fans, these are like, these will feel pretty compelling, I think. All right, we're moving on to transmog, to weapon transmog stuff. So here's like some of the previews. We have the Sunbringer's Torchblade. Big stuff here. The Totemic Edge axe. And then we have recolors of these. So here's like the first set. Here's the second set. And then we'll get to the list here. So here's a really cool, like kind of dark iron gun. Pretty solid. And that one's going for $150. Yeah, so these are kind of expensive. We're not seeing like cheapies, so we're not going to see like simple weapons here, but these look pretty good. This is, I believe, is a dagger. Yeah, so really cool looking dagger setup, dipped in magma and all that. So it's funny. It's like, hey, midsummer stuff, and then straight up like things are like on fire. Let's go with that vibe. Flaming skull. You have these flaming axes and all that. So pretty badass looks that we're getting this month, I think. So here's the sword that was being mentioned there. That looks pretty good. I like the kind of like lasery glows that's coming out of it, but it still also like maintaining this kind of like tribal look as well, with some of like the rope ties and everything. And so here's like the other skin of it. Something if you want to feel like have a bit more of an Anshe paladin sort of vibe. And here's the axe, other axe that we saw. But there's still a few more. We have this other color for the axe. And then here's like, okay, now we've gone kind of blood elven. Really sick polearm. Yeah, has some really cool effects. You can see how it dances up and just kind of like licks off. Yeah, that looks cool. And then here's another scale. Okay, we have a lot of these swords, yo. I kind of feel like, if they charge a little bit more, but give us like all three of them, I think I would be pretty happy with that too. Just give it to us as a sort of weapon arsenal. I would appreciate that. Yeah, because we're seeing a lot of like these same axes and whatnot. Actually, no. These are two-handed versions. But my argument still stands. I think I would like to see more arsenals being given out too. So it'd be nice. And then finally, here is the amount that we'll be getting. So is this going to be a save or spend month for you? Save or spend or save. I'm going to spend a little bit at least. I'm probably going to get that skull because I think I only have the blue skull. I don't have the red one. I'm going to get the cheap stuff as well. So I think I'm going to be probably spending no more than like 500 or so. And at least the way I look at it, if I'm going to be, if I spend more than 500, then it's definitely a spend month. If I'm going to save, then I'm spending less than 500 or 400 or something like that. So that's kind of my criteria. But what about you guys? Is there anything compelling for you? I think I saw at least a couple folks in chat. They were responding pretty well to this particular mount. Like this one was looking pretty good because I'm sure we've seen different skeletons or similar skeletons to this one, but this one just looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Very big though. Not my flavor, but I think that's a nice one. But yeah, let me know what you guys think in a comment below. Please like the video, subscribe for more stuff. Catch me live, and I'll catch you later. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. Cool. Let's go. All right. Where's the thing? Here's probably the thing. And let's do it. Okay, help me out, chat, with this one. This song is in my head. I know it's from a game. I don't know what game. Do 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 do. Anyone? Audio. Okay. How else does it go? Do 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 do, something like that. Oh, it's a good song, but I don't know what it's from. Mario Kart? No. It starts off with a guitar thing. Dun 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 dun. Ah, damn it. It's a the lyrics in it's a Japanese song. Lyrics in Japanese. I know what it is. Hold on. I'll play it for you. Well, let me see if you guys recognize it. This is your guys' gamer quiz, okay? / how old are you? um, okay, you guys shouldn't be able to hear stuff. Okay, let me make sure that this is like the right thing first, and then I'll play it for you guys. Let's see. Come on, give me like the original soundtrack. There we go. Oh wait, no, that's not. I don't think this is it. Oh well. While I figure that out, let me continue working on stuff. Yeah, that's not the one. Okay, so okay, so where's the thing? Where's my template? There it is. Damn, I'm not finding. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about the song. Shit. Hello Kitty, Happy Fun Time Island Adventures. No, not that. View full playlist. There we go. Maybe I'll find it here. Oh, that is definitely not it. that goes. Not tatting. Trading. Ferris, Fellas, wait, what? All right, well, that goes. Let's do the thumbnail. It's a very small picture of the Tauren. I don't know if I'm gonna like that, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess I guess I don't. I'll never know this what the song is now. Shit. Dang it. So, nope. Got it. Oh wait, no, I can't play. If I do, I'm gonna get freaking uh demonetized or whatever. Curses. Anyway, but that song was from Chrono Cross, for anyone who remembers that that game. Oh, that's actually this ends up coming out pretty decent. Actually, now it's like way too blurry, but oh well. I'll take it. All right. Actually, let me see. Yeah, darn. YouTube does acknowledge the music, so if I play it, then YouTube's gonna like slap me around. Sucks. Boo. All right, so this thing is still encoding. All right. Fun game. Not as good as I didn't enjoy it as much as the original Chrono Trigger. Any Chrono Trigger fans out there? I better not be alone on that. I say Chrono Trigger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just didn't know which song exactly it was. That's all. But yeah, the song has been in my head for a while. I'm like, what is this from? And it was just taking me a while for me to get it to figure it out. Great soundtrack. I just didn't enjoy the game as much as others did. Like some people loved it. And I'm like, y'all are weird. Okay, they're not weird. All right, this upload's taking this encode's taking a while. Was Chrono Trigger the one where you swap protagonist halfway and turn into a cat dude? No. No. But it's the one where the protagonist dies. Uh-oh. And then you can decide to bring them back to life or not. Very good game, by the way. If you can handle old school SNES games, hell good. Hell good. Spoilers. Too bad. Sorry. Oh, it's because I'm running WoW right now. Ah, you doofus. That's why it's taking a while. Shit. All right, so I've only seen one play so far. So I am I'm today is going to be a bit of a longer day. That first visit. Wow, I'm surprised that it took that long. But that's kind of what we get when we have like big places. By the way, thanks to Jay, oh, that's the one I was having a hard time pronouncing. Thanks to Jay Tandaway and thanks to Magister for subscribing, by the way. Much appreciated. What's up to Sonata? Thanks to you and to Valeri for the bits. Okay, so June trading post. We're good. Okay. Full. All right. Lots of midsummer fire things. Yep. Very professional. Very good. No firearms. Sheesh. All right, so I can preview now. Good. Any news about running of the trolls? Not that I know of. I mean, I know that it's coming in the patch, and then that's it, right? Yeah. And it's going to be just like the running of the gnomes micro holiday that they put in a few years ago too. So, just show up and do it. Right? I think that's all that is. All right, we are good to go. Boop. So as always, if you don't mind helping the algorithm, click the video, let it play the whole way through, hit the like button. When the video ends, play something else, choose something else to play. Once you get to that new page, then go ahead and close it and you're good. You're good to go. Supposedly that helps. I don't know if that's true, but oh well. All right, let me get back in. Mercy me if the other 4 visits are like just as intensive. So they are. Okay. Let's see. Maxed out, maxed out, maxed out. Oh, actually, our final visit is not maxed out. There you go. That one is a mere 3,500 budget. Pitiful by comparison. You are now. Great. Really, in like a week? Oh man. All right, I'm in trouble. Level 10 out on Sunday. Okay. Level 10 out on Sunday, and then you just working it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, it's easy to get that level. It's those of us who are like rushing to like get to it that were, throwing down and buying all the +1s and what have you. So, that's very much a thing. All right, 48. Let's go. Like when I did Azeroth Interiors, I rushed to level whatever the max level was at the time, 6, I believe. Um, I rushed because I'm like, okay, I want to have the most budget so I can feel like because it was a competition, you know what I mean? So of course I'm going to max myself out, and what sucks is like I still don't. There's still a lot of achievements that I don't have. There's a lot of decor that I have yet to earn. Like freaking greenhouses. I don't have access to that to cool stuff like that. All right. Go to the red door last. Go to the red door last. Okay. All right, folks. This is Savitar's place. It's kind of dingy out right now. It's raining over in Founders. But what do we got? So we have this raised house to start with, and okay, I think okay, it's definitely one of these lots where they made this whole connection to the other lot. So in this case, they still wanted to have like the place wherever they wanted, but then both of these folks, ooh snap, run away. They both colluded to create this connection together, which is quite nice. So you can sort of see here, like the lot ends like somewhere around the middle or so. So they were throwing down like these upside down fountains to make this whole like kind of lake thing, and then of course the bridge that takes us from one spot to the next. Otherwise, that house is very homely, very plain, if you want to call it that. It just doesn't really have anything extra. Here, it's a bit more dolled up, though. We can see the fruits of their efforts here. In this case, they used walls to create a suspension, and then there's a lawnmower. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. And simple. A couple of tables, a crate. Okay, maybe that's a crate. Okay, yeah, it is in fact a crate, and then one of these cool chairs. But then from back here, very convincing, and it's elf size too. Sweet, I dig that. Now let's climb up and see what else we got. So it looks like rest of the exterior, it's all spent for this bridge and whatnot. Otherwise, we have room for one swing, something hanging out in. And otherwise, let's head inside. Let's see what we got. Ah, it's your wife's house. Nice. Oh, hello. Okay. So as soon as we walk in, we're greeted by the bouncer. The bouncer's like, intruder or something like that. I'm like, yo, I'm just here to visit, right? We're just here to hang. No need to start a fuss. Now, also the vibe here, we get this, we have this like dark purpley vibe going on right away. So I feel like the light has been changed to something darker, which makes this pop so much more. You got these like big old claws and everything. You can see like how this beast is powered up with like void energy and arcane stuff and what have you. That looks really cool. I'm gonna take a bit of a closer look, but don't worry, I'm gonna take a look at more of the house, more of this starting room. Yeah, as we get higher, we can get an idea of like, the whole facial structure using that whole drain eye, whatever doohickey that is. That's sick. Yeah, I like this. Pretty simple. Yeah, it's just using a whole bunch of these like void barrels, and then they filled it out again with these like these drafted crystals. Now, as we go back here, I did notice a fancy schmancy door, highly skinned. Very, very sharp angles using these beams, as well as like the yard tools here too. Yeah, so very clean door setup. Otherwise, we can lay down our arms, take off our shoes. Again, just kind of work our way past the bouncer. And I'm going to go up and down and around, and then we'll look at our options. So as we go up this grand climb, we have like these tables being used as wall hangings. Nice touch by taking these and using these as platforms. That's a pretty cool way of skinning those pillars and making it into a little something else. So we climb up these pillars. We'll kind of go around. So that'll take us to like a whole eating area. Very nice. Well, let's make our way down. And I saw something behind the bouncer robot over there. And we'll see where that happens to take us, because this is a stairwell room. And then there is what looks like the red door. Don't go there. One spider bot. And we'll kind of sneak by here, and we'll see what is behind this portal of sorts. Oop. Ah. Oh, interesting. This has a very modern look to it. This kind of modern reception area. We have like these clean lines you can see here with like the extended rounded table. They're using like multiple tables here as well as the rounded tables here to create that sort of shape. But yeah, we are kind of like portaled inside. Feels like a lounge too. So here we are. We got a little bit of an audience. We got Miss Murgle here to like hang out with us, grab the remote, put on some tunes. What are we watching? I don't know. And then Puppy, hey Puppy, come here, and then sit with us. So Rufus is hanging out with us already. I guess he's chilling, doing his own thing, because he's got like I know what he's doing. He's like, I know you're trying to call me over, but I ain't coming because I got my meats. I got my foods. I'm not going to mess with it, but I'm not going to eat it yet because I'm going to eat it when I want to, but just don't ask me to stay away from my food. Otherwise, we're going to have problems. Now, check it up front here. We have this whole like entertainment cabinet, or countertop sort of setup. Cabinet too. It's all like one cohesive piece, it looks like. Nice touch too with having some lighting come out here. I think it's like right there. Yeah, to give that sense of a glow coming out from the TV. Rufus is just getting all crazy now. So we have that glow coming from the TV, which looks great. I love this kind of fell aquarium that's being used. Now, it's thanks to it being really dark that the fishy lights and the green, it really comes out. And so you pretty much have no choice but to kind of work with that. Green light fish. It's all good. They even have like another little fish that's made out of there with the forge. I believe that's a draenei forge that's being used. It's a big old fish head. And he's just kind of like peeking out. It's kind of funny. And then we have like a more extension of like this whole like kind of a shelf. Great stuff with the skinned fireplace here. They just kind of like just put stuff all over it to give it like this whole different look. Yeah, great. I think these shelves are just made to be like, just decor. Nothing, no hidden stuff there, I don't think. It was just that red door. Well, let's see what's going on right through here. And continue this exploration. So we're going through. Now we're in the sort of transition hallway. And then, ooh, we got this whole outside vibe going on over there. I'll be curious to see that. And I'll be right back. Yay. Cool. Door. All right, so let's see what's going on through here. Closet. Nice and simple. Ooh, and a surprise Murgle. Now, what's she doing in here? She is, well, okay, she's hoarding the gold. Yeah. She's hoarding the gold, guarding the goods, including the like extra linens and blankets, because, you know, when it's time to like play around, we're gonna grab all that stuff, take it over to the couch, relax. All right, so yeah, we'll check out what's going on there in just a bit. I kind of feel like, you know, while we're seeing, you know, while this has been set to a natural dark, I do feel like some of the spots here, they could use like a little bit more natural illumination, you know, just to kind of give it a, like less of an isolated feel. You know, I feel like I'm jumping from one island to the next when the lighting just isn't, when it's like reaching here, but not quite everywhere else. So it's kind of a struggle though, because that ends up starting to really eat at the budget. Now over here, okay, we have a couple things happening here in this bathroom. We have just drawers are laid out. Okay, this is new. This is the first. This is the first time I've seen just straight up. That's really good. That's yo, dude. You can't just leave your stuff just lying around there, man. It's just like there's the basket right there, dude. It's right there. Just, you know, that kind of stole the show. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, but then there's this. Okay, now it's just darling. We have Murgles that are playing in the tub, wasting all the water too, by the way. But they're playing in the tub. They got their own little inner tube. They got their own little rubber ducky sort of thing. Wait, okay. At first I thought that was like something in its mouth, but no, that's the duck's beak. That is adorable. And what are they playing? War. Water war. And they're just trying to sink the other one. But then when you're done, can you pick up your laundry and put it back in the damn basket? Jesus, dude. Or put it into the washer dryer. Oh yeah, this is a nice simple way of doing it too. Very simple interpretations. Console, lid, or you know, doors, and like that's it. Nice and easy. And then I didn't take a look at the toilet either. So here we have this whole kit bash setup. You know, again, simple shapes being used. Looks like that's a cabinet being used as the water tank, followed by the beams as the ceramic bottom, and you know, barrels to act as the seats. He's trained now. All right, I really want to take a look at this whole outdoor window kind of setup. Like this is actually something that I want to put together myself. You know, to have like this whole kind of like room that's surrounded by glass, basically. This is really cool. Really cool setup. Now in this case, it's being used as a bedroom, which is quite nice. Now, but also very open. And you can tell because it's like, okay, it's glass all around, people can see inside. So obviously there's no need for like a door. That would feel kind of like contradictory, right? But then here they have their own like relaxy spot. There's even like a view outside of things. We've got oh, that's cute. We got lion slippers. Sick. That's very cute. Very, very cute. I think we've had animal slippers before. I think we've seen like wolves. I think we've seen like the lion. I don't think I've seen the lion though. But I like that. That's very cute. And then here is, okay, this Reptar is like sloshed. Or he's going to play a prank and pour water in the puppy's ear, which is like really messed up. Don't do that. That's mean. If you splash them in the face, that's one thing. If you put it right in their ear, oh, dude, you're just asking for an ear infection, too. That's hella messed up. But yeah, very cool stuff on the outside. And otherwise, not to say that this is like a minimal setup either. It's just very modest, very clean with how this is being arranged. Yeah, it's great. I really like it. All right, so let's retreat. I think it's the prank scenario. Oh, that's cruel. Cruel. All right, so this was, so we're still in this first wing with the whole secret stuff. So we still need to like go upstairs. We're going to skip that red room, which is to our right. Yeah, we're going to skip that room, make our way up, past the bouncer, and into the food area. Oh, and there's the boss. Hey. So here we have this grand table. I was talking about from an earlier build how some of these chairs, how some table setups, they do like this very purposeful, like very big table. In this case, this is this is just one that gives like a lot of space, which is fine. But sometimes I just pointed out like sometimes there are differences and distinctions. Very grand fireplace that they set up. They extended it out by using platforms and beams to just kind of like give a little bit of extra. Because otherwise, then you would have it just kind of like sit and you would have like these awkward like gaps in the corners and whatnot. And sometimes people will let that happen because they want to. Other times it might not be like as aesthetically pleasing. So back here, check out the kitchen stuff. And how is this pieced together? So the lighting kind of suggests these are just like beams. And they are, yeah. So the way the lighting is set up, it just makes these Bellamet beams look a lot darker. Since the lights, you can see there are some lights here. They're not exactly hitting this surface exactly. And so because of that, it's going to create this sort of contrast effect where it seems even darker while you're seeing other things being illuminated. So you can see here the countertops that are being used. I really like the style here. Now this is using the I forgot the name of it. Natural something? Yeah, the natural doormats, which are not natural at all. But it's being used pretty well as a solid countertop space. But it's also preserving like the patterns. Some people they'll turn it over, make it a different color, something like that. But then here they kept the style, so you have like this trim that I think offers a different sort of pop. I think that's pretty neat. Above you have this kind of bar thing that's not catching any smoke or anything, but it's just more like shelving. You can see the shelf work that's being done here. Lots of big old pantry work, plus dishes are being sent with the prep table. And then here's kind of like the serving table. Here we're doing last minute stuff. We put it up here when it's ready to be grabbed by somebody, or if they have like helpers to help serve, all good. Yeah, very filled out. We have and we even eat. Oh, so we don't just grab stuff off here. We can eat here too. Nice. Very nice. The kitchen cupboards look like a face. Oh, like eyes, nose, mouth. Great backdrop too. Like these are a couple of beds that are being used as a wallpaper sort of thing. And then real quick, I want to give a shout out to the Kit Bash stove setup here too. Vent up here, then towards the bottom you have the kind of classic style. I mean, people they piece these together in all sorts of different ways, but I'd say it's like kind of a classic use of walls. Gilnean walls up here, Pandaran walls over there. And then this one happens to be a little interactable. Yay! We got some meats going on the bottom. Very nice. All right. So let's go this way, because it looks like we're going outside once again into this very, very grand library setup. Ooh, that's extensive. So unlike the previous place we were looking at that was being framed with the greenhouse, this one is fully customed out. Platforms. help to make this kind of like second landing of sorts. We don't have access up there. That's not the intent. It's just made there to like kind of like be like an upstairs sort of garden. So it would be cool if we can access that too. But instead we have this like great skylight up above instead. And there's also like these really big, really bright glows coming from the top, which I don't think are really coming from anything aside from the windows themselves. So they produce like a little bit of light. They don't normally like reach all the way down here, but maybe they are. But it's just giving that kind of glow. Down here though, very solid brown that we have here. Yeah, this feels really good. So it has this very warm feeling. You have some illumination that's coming from these lights. I'm sorry, from these lamps here. Someone might be working on the scribe table here, and then outside, which we can just kind of walk out to if we want, or not. I thought I could. So in this case, we're meant to like have this sort of illusion set up, you know. So we're not meant to really go out there, but outside would be a park. I mean, maybe we can go out. Yeah. So okay, so there is in fact the door. So we're meant to be polite. We're not barbarians here, guys. You know, we walk through doors, okay? And yet, earlier you might see me like jumping on top of tables looking at food and things like that. But then here's the view from the outside. So we can see like that whole upstairs garden of sorts. Out here, the night well is blazing. But oh, okay, I'm also kind of running into like little boo-boos here, which is kind of what you get because the privacy screen that's being used to make invisible walls. The way it kind of works is that you have like certain angles that happen, and maybe what could have worked, I don't know if this could have worked, but if it was angled differently, because it has like this weird kind of like this funny L shape, I don't know if it would have matched if they lined it up with like here and then back here. I don't think it would have worked out, but it would have been better than whoop, than running into the barrier like this. Because now I can tell, like here's like one angle, and then here's how the other angle is going. Right? So it has like this kind of like shape to it. But oh well, yeah, no big deal. Yeah, you can see here I'm able to walk freely. But not here. Oh well. But that's what doors are for. Doors are for civilized people. You know what I mean? All right. So let's, I think we can retreat now. A great room. I really dig the brown carpet. Haven't seen that yet. All right, so we're going to go to the other side, past the clock and the little pantry area and into the bathroom. So we have a second bathroom right here. Like to lay some stuff down, rinse off. Ah, a troll style bathroom sink. And we're good to go. Nice. Yeah, very filled out from what we're seeing so far, man. And I think now we're, oh, eyeballs. Ooh, that's creepy. So we're being watched. Like the Eye of Icarus, but not. Right? I'm just kind of noticing here, we have all these windows that are, you know, help brighten up the space. But it's still, you know, very dark inside this spot. But I think we're now ready to go through the red door. And we'll see what sort of mystery awaits us. Cave things. Oh, hey, things are going to get creepy now. We have one red Murgle who has been not captured, but they're like, okay, maybe they feel like they're smart. They're hiding behind the webs. And then there's an arrow that points right, which it's like the arrow says point right, but I see something to my left, and I love going left, but I will follow directions. It's kind of rude to be like, no, especially when the boss is here and they're present while we're doing this visit. So we're now climbing through this sort of like Dranithus mine shaft of sorts. So I won't miss it. Oh well, darn. We're going here first now. We've committed. And oh wow. Ooh. Okay, I didn't expect this. So now we've entered Pandaria. There's Sassy Dragon. Hey, what's up? Here's this cool little fountain thing as we climb out of here. Oh, okay, great. Fantastic use of the rocks to transition us out. I mean, what I really liked here is just how we climbed up and out of this spot. I find that very, very cool. And the Pandaran vibes are really, really strong here. Of course, we have like the cherry blossom tree to help out. Sassy Dragon lends a lot to it. Great stuff with the floating candles. Got some other yard stuff out here. But now let's climb into this little raised house. Boop, 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 boop. And then we have a modest little bedroom. Cool. Some little bits of wall decor using like some cushions and how that clips through. That almost looks like a bikini, which is kind of cool. Because remember, that's just a cushion. It's just this. It's kind of funny how the way the clipping works, that you have like that funny little coincidence. Yeah. Fun little room. And it's also like a little escape, right? I like this a lot. Here, let me zoom out a bit. So you can see like this whole place has been closed off. Really nice. Really heavy on the budget. It's a lot of rocks, man. It's a lot of rocks. But it comes off really, really good. All right, so we're gonna jog back past the arrow, and now we're gonna go to our left. So this way. Very much the opposite of Pandaria. Wait, oh no, we got additional mecha. Ooh, look at that. Now what is being told here? Because we also have like some human processing over in this spot. So I almost feel like this is where like the mechs are being made, or they're in control. I think they're in control of what's going on in this house. So you had the bouncer up front, but then here's like, like the other minions, and this might be okay. This is the little servant bot. People love doing the whole Wally thing, which is so convincing and hilarious too. So yeah, so they like came in, they killed the Nixon. So this is like alternate universe WoW, where these like void aliens came in and started like pulling their shenanigans. They killed Anixia. Now they're slowly taking things over. Really sick though. I really like the interpretations here because you have like you have the kind of clear tubes with the electricity going through, but then also you have like the solid tubes. But what's being done here is that they're using the Dranithus crystals as joints, right? Which helps to bring that connection together. So it's like get the right glows together and you can make all these sorts of convincing things. So like here you have like these like fell feet of sorts, these fell console feet, plus the Borealis totem boots. This is thick, dude. These are some thick feet. You don't want to be under those, those kicks. He's got a simple feet. I feel kind of bad. He's like, okay, I invested so much into having like this fabulous looking chest. Because I mean, look at that. That's majestic, right? That looks really good. It's like, I geared up and got myself like the good core, right? I got the void core. I got the heavy green, the heavy green shoulder pads, football gear, and all that stuff. But at the same time, they got like, freaking level 1 feet. So as much as good as he might feel about himself, he's still, self-esteem. I don't know. Meanwhile, this guy's got the really, really good shoes. Yeah. Wally's got no shoes. He's just got treads. Sorry, buddy. And so I think we can only go in this direction. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of human processing there, or maybe that was Anixia's head. Oh, and what is this? We have. I think we have a battle arena. I think we have. Yeah, nice. So, oh, and the Murgles are they're selling merch or they're selling stuff in the stands, and we got robo fights. Sick. Now now okay. Oh, that's interesting. We have two different kinds of spider bots fighting. We have your pre-built spider bot, and then we have like custom spider bots. So this one's got like some cool laser work, electricity things. I don't know what that's going to be, like a scorpion tail or something like that. Very cool. It's got an arcane dump truck of a booty right there. Meanwhile, the spider bot is just running all stock, tried and true. But how far will it get in this tournament of champions? And here's Miss Burgle doing all the commentary. And what she got to say, and then and there's a dog peeing right over there, just cause. That's rude, man. Like, you could have went other places. There's stuff on the ground. There's other places in the house. There was an outdoor thing over in Pandaria that's not pretty accessible. It's a big climb, but and the puppy's like, nope, no, I'm just gonna do it here. Why? Because I did it before and now I smell it and now I'm just gonna do it there forever. So that's probably it. Now who sits here? I'm curious. Maybe it's the boss. Could be the boss that's sitting there. But I figure the boss would also be doing commentary as well. Want to be part of it. Or maybe the puppy is doing the commentary as well. But then they're like, okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. And then Miss Merkel's like, yeah, okay. And so puppy gets off the chair, goes over here, gets on goes around the corner and then pisses. And then Miss Merkel's like, do you think I'm not going to notice? And then the puppy's like, what? You're still peeing right now. No, I'm not. Total distraction from the actual fight that's going on. So they're fighting down there, but there's some more fighting right up here in the announcer stand. Drama up in this spot. All right, so through this garage, we're going outside again. And we're going across all these what looks like Hearthstone mats for the road out. Oh my god. Wait. And we still have one more grand sculpture right up here. Oh, check out this golem. This one is cute. This one, okay, I gotta say, it's trying its best to be intimidating, but it totally has like a Miss Murgle kind of face. Right? It's just those eyes. Those innocent looking eyes just scream Murloc to me. Yeah. Yeah. This is a gentle giant out here. They don't let him inside the arena because he's too big. But I'd say like those robots that we saw inside, those are the bad guys. And like this is like the youngest brother, you know what I mean? Who also happens to be the biggest of them all. And so there's gonna be some storyline where, at some point, the younger brother is like, no man, we got, this isn't Warcraft, this is Peacecraft. And he just stomps the crap out of everyone. Peace, 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 and then he's just out of control. It's kind of how it goes sometimes. All right. Have we seen all the rooms? I almost feel like I missed something. We have seen it all. Nice. These are some pretty awesome creations, dude. It's been a while since I've seen like mechas and robots and all that stuff. So this is a very refreshing build. And I love the way that these colors pop. Great use of pieces too. I think the one up front is the one up front for a reason. I'd say that one looks like the most badass of all of them. Like this one just exudes intimidation. Like this is the one that bought all the best parts. But level 1 feet. See that? After all my smack talk. Yep, turns out this guy has level 1 feet too. But yeah, it looks great. Thank you for showing us your place, dude. All right. We're heading over to N. Kelly's place next. Woke up at the right time? Right on. Right on. All right, let me double check. 11 o'clock. I don't believe there should be any more news, right? Yep, we got the patch stuff. We are good to go. Oh, I think that's the boss. Yep, it is. Oh, holy moly. Oh shit. I gotta start back here, dude. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yay. All right, folks, this is Ed Kelly's place. We're over in Founders, and I feel like we're not even entering like a house lot, but more like another street. Because as we first enter, like this is kind of, let me zoom out some. So here's the spot. We have like this whole area that's being covered, and we're offered, well, kind of an idea of what we're getting into. Some eating stuff and some alchemy stuff, probably. I think that's what that one is. Well, we first come into this forest. This is very unique because somewhere in here is the house. It's probably right up ahead, but I feels like this whole Emerald Dream vibe as we come in. Ah, this is really nice. So here's the boss with all their animal friends too. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a way to like bring everything together. That's nice. Here, we're invited for a spot of tea. Awesome. Or that's a coffee pot. All right, coffee pot. So we're having ourselves a little bit of a drink, and then just like taking some of the warmth here. Really nice. Because I come out here and I don't feel like I'm in Founders. I feel like I'm in a different zone altogether. And that feels really cool. And then out there is like, Founders, right? And then out there, more of Founders, I guess. But then here we have like this nice place, a nice unroofed place. It's like relax, get some warmth, toast some marshmallows, look at the bunnies and all that, and look at like their place. Like, oh my God, Jeremiah, look at their, look at that like podunk place. I know Valette, like they have like nothing on us. Our place is just absolutely grand and fabulous, is it not? 10 points if anyone gets what I mean by Jeremiah and Valette. 10 points, not just 1 point, but 10 points. But yeah, great vibes here with this whole foresty look. Using some of this other decor as like these kind of focal points, but also closing it up, and not really leaving much on the outside to peek out of. So yeah, it feels like they just took this place, they owned it, thanks to like these big pieces of decor that are enveloping like this whole spot. And then yeah, somewhere back there's the house. And I think we're going in. Now I fully expect like fell stuff inside. No, not. I would have expected like something truly ironic. That did not turn out to be the case. The notes here say the name of my inn is the Root and the Rune. I tried to showcase 3 types of night elf building types in the tree base, the tree house, and open air buildings. I think we're in for a treat. So we come in and we have to do like a little jump because we have like this immediate elevation as soon as we come in. You know, really, really bright as soon as we come in. And we're fully immersed in this build. Wow, this is very, very tight, super cramped in like all the good ways, and just covered in greens. I can barely tell where the pathing is because we're going across these stones. We're walking around some of these little rock ponds being set up. Damn. See, what I love about this too is we have like all these animations going. The place is truly alive. You know, we have the moonstones that are glowing, we have the leaves falling, we have the water that's bubbling and everything too. And then from that, you know, we have like these little bits that are just kind of like shoved in. So it's very much a case of this is forest first, and then things are just kind of like built into it, as opposed to it being built around it. So it's highly, highly immersive. Really, really good. Wow. Big wow. And then here we have this sort of like interpretation of, you know, a sort of portal. So that'll take us to, I don't know, Ardenweald, for all we know. Climb up. Boom, there we go. We're dead. And all that. Yeah, these are great. These are great. So we're going through, you know, again, we're going through this path, and we have like, it's just like little tiny bits of building that are being thrown in here. Yeah, so yeah, this is one of the best natural scenes that I've seen ever. So we even have like this kind of like this little nook here to like hide in, and like, hey, we have this little bright well to like hide in too. Look, I have no idea where rooms are at the moment. You know, it's just, yeah, really good. But we are going to go through a room because I think we finally found the entrance to their spot. So now we go inside. And hello again to the boss. So now we have a bit more of a fusion between forest and natural stuff and an actual house, actual rooms. All right, so there's going to be a lot ahead of us. Of course, we're going to go left first, and we'll start exploring this place. Really, really nice. Wow. First off, we have a bathroom of sorts. And I guess from the outside, we would be able to like see everything here too. Sorry, I'm gonna peek outside. I want to see if I can get to there from the other side as well. Or is this just like a whole like no, it is. Oh, that's really good. Damn, that's really good. I mean, it's disorienting to try. Sorry, it's disorienting to try and like get through everything, but it, you know, it has that whole feel of like things being like actually carved out. And yeah, it's very, very natural. These aren't just window boxes. That's sick, dude. That's so good. And it's thick enough. It's like, yeah, okay, I know it's kind of open, but you know, we got our privacy and everything here. We have necessary privacy here. We have our shrouds, but then on the other side, it's so full of greens that, yeah. Very nice countertop as well. We have this obvious themed color happening here. I expect we're going to see it all around the place. And yeah, I like the way these colors come together, even with the greens. So what's on this other end? We have a bedroom for 2. So in this case, you know, we are seeing this sort of like interpretation of the outside. So those are window boxes, and this one might be a window box as well. Does this take us anywhere? Big no. Oop, no, close. But we do have these interpretations of, you know, despite the budget saving features of this shelf, you know, they still added some stuff to give it you know, a sort of distinct feel to it. So I appreciate the efforts. Great work. Great work here. Man. So we're going to cut through the middle now. I feel like I've walked through like a third of the budget at least already. Because there's just so many greens that we saw here. And now we have like this large room, it feels like, and really busy in like all the good ways. You know, we have a number of these cherry blossom trees used as a centerpiece, you know, to like the cool thing from this tree, it's not just the petals, it's well, it's the petals and the tree. Like we can accomplish this, you know, to reassure folks. We can accomplish this with other trees as well, just fine. Um, it does involve like a little bit of inventiveness, you know, and creating like additional animations. It's just that here we have like animations going up, we have animations going down, and that's tough to fight right now. Or you know, that's very compelling. So right here on the side, little bedroom spot. And these are all just carved out, so we can definitely see everything on the outside. But also very loud and festive in here too. You know, up here, big feasting happening across this table. All the food is out, it's been served, we have more to go. And notice here we went through this rise. Sorry, I'm gonna kind of come back down here a little bit. So down here is the actual floor, right? All the way down here. But then for the most part, like each time, you know, everything here, we kind of like go higher, a little bit higher. We go up these raised platforms. So the ceiling feels a little bit lower. It helps to tighten up the space, make it feel very snug, very cozy. At the same time, you're in this really big room. Here we have like our big fridge kind of pantry setup. Let's see, more stuff is cooking, kind of ready to go. On the other end of the tree here, place to relax. We're invited to like explore a little bit more of the place. We have blankets that are kind of like laid out as well. If we want to like get a little bit warm, it might be a bit too drafty because of the crosswind here, but you know, we can hang out here by the fireplace, throw the blanket on us, hang out. See, an additional bedroom of sorts. And these are like small bedrooms. You know, like I said, it's supposed to be like a small inn. So for the most part, you know, here's like here are the private quarters, but then you come out and then you have like your continental breakfast. So it's not like it's a family that's necessarily here. Could be anybody. You know, they just come out, they wake up from whatever they're doing. Let's see, that I believe is going to take us to a different room. And then here's a like kind of a public spot for folks to like sit, grab stuff, read things and all that. If they want to, and what's cool is that the eating and all that stuff, it's all the way on the other end. So this makes for a pretty quiet spot. You know, if you don't want to be stuck in the room, but you at least want to be away from folks, that's the way to do it. So behind me is the way back in. I'm going to double check these other rooms here. So that happens to be a hallway. I'm just going to look for, I just want to make sure we go through like all the little apartments and whatnot. That was the fridge. That was another room. And then that takes us there. Okay, so we have 3 paths. I'm just trying to make sure I'm counting right. And so we're going to go this way first. Great center room, by the way. Really good. Now, very smart to have it be like, okay, this is like where we're all going to eat and dine and do our thing. But here is where things get a little bit more personal. So this feels like it's not so much for guests. This feels like it's the more personal living space. And man, we have some great great creations here. So, oh yeah, that's really good. This glyph right here, I believe that is the prison thing, right? Not that. There we go. Yeah, so this is the prison thing that's making for like the window. See, this is the net that I'm talking about. Do this. This has a really, really cool glassy feel to it without it being glass. But yeah, here's like the personal study. And they're busy. They're multitasking. They got AI running. They got auto readers that are like doing their thing. And what are they doing? They're having coffee. Delicious. Oh, and then one bird above us. To just give us a little bit of an ambient noise. Yeah, very personal setup with the framing here. Yeah, really good. And then back here you have like additional workstation for like alchemy related stuff. And we have another window set up here. Again, using the prison as a sort of window glass separator kind of thing. Can I jump through it? I cannot, because I think that is a solid object. So it doubles up as that too. I've been seeing this more and more, and so I expect this to be like I expect the trend on this to continue where it's appropriate. People want to have like this sort of like mystical uh sort of window setup. Some people will still use nets, or they'll just use like nothing. That's fine too. But I've been seeing this used more and more. I think that's awesome. And then here's more of like, those budget saving techniques here. Now, as we move into this room, I feel like we're outside. Yeah, I think we're outside now. But what we have is, again, a room that's so filled out that it's really hard to tell until you step out into that area there. So maybe we're outside, maybe we're not. But that's kind of the trick. We have stairs that lead up, which, okay, I think we are outside. But like this place is gobsmacking. Like there's like so many cool things that it's hard to like stop for very long, because otherwise we'll be here for like 2 hours or something like that. Because there's like so many little details put into each of these rooms. You can't really stop and be like, okay, let's appreciate like every little bit here, because it's a lot. It's a whole lot. But like little things that I'll point out, like I really enjoy like just the framing here. These are like one trellis, two trellis, and that's a bench right there in the middle to create this whole way out. That's cool. That's very, very creative. And I love how these colors come together. It almost looks as if, you can kind of see it right here with the curvature. It feels natural to the point where it's like, oh, it feels like this is like one solid piece. Like, I don't know if you can achieve like the same color, but like, what if you can change the color of this to like this whole like Bellameth mahogany sort of color? Oh, that'd be sick. But yeah, this all comes together great. It's really, really awesome. So I'll point out, I'll be wowed by like ooh by like kind of like weird things, minor details and whatnot that some people might be like, it's not a big deal, but to me it's like, oh, okay, those are really creative. Like otherwise, great placements of stuff, cool use of like the benches being used as wall shelves and everything. Really nice pieces. I think I'll go upstairs first before I go outside. So we'll go up and up and up. So here we are in like this kind of like, okay, we have this upstairs balcony sort of set up, but also it's the bed. But it's being occupied. Oh, sorry, you guys are doing your thing. No, they're just chilling. I don't know if they're like knocking boots or whatnot, but nope, apparently not. Instead, though, we have like this whole feeling again of being inside, but we also have this invitation to go out. So here we are in the elevated spots. Got a bathtub to like keep us warm out here, or we can hang out in this little on that little swing. Take a look at what's going on outside. And since we're here, let's zoom out. Oh, that's really cool. Really pretty looking. Because what they did here, they just took tents, or they took a tent and they made that uh, primarily like the outside framing here. Otherwise, you don't see the tent here. You see like a little tiny bit of it with like the drapes and whatnot, but for the most part, they're using um, platforms to kind of like shape the tent or to kind of skin another and obscure the tent shape. But yeah, having this kind of framing here looks really good. Looks great with everything else. Jealous. Dude, this place must have taken you like an hour to put together. I'm just kidding. Yeah, great work here. So now we're going to go outside. Where the boss is chilling. Are they like dangling their feet on the water? Kind of, sort of? Yeah, they are. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, this just makes for a great shot. Hold up. So. Oh no, puppy, you're ruining everything. There we go. Yeah, really. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Look at this. Nice. Oh, wow. So here we have this little gazebo that is helping like all this Herondar stuff grow. Multiple waterfalls here on the side. Oh, wow. Just wow. Like I feel like at every turn is a place to take a snapshot. Like everything feels so artsy. Just damn. Yeah, great use of the mix of colors here. Look, I almost want to say, oh, it feels like there are like one too many themes, but who cares? It's just so overwhelming that it's like, no, they just wanted everything to grow here, and so everything is growing here. Thanks to that one gnome back there, he's like, yep, it's all me. I did all the planting here. I'm so amazing. And then over here, oh, little planting stuff. Nice. Things are growing. Stuff is thriving. We've got chickens, violent chickens, doing their thing. So they almost got mad because I just called them chickens. Yeah, this is a fantastic place. Wow. Mind blowing. We're not done yet. At least I don't think we're done yet. Yeah, we're not, because we have like 2 other wings to like check out. What else is in store? Holy moly. Yeah, this is great. Absolutely great. All right, so we're going to retreat back some past the private working lab back to the public space, and we're going to we'll go this way now. Actually, we'll go. There's some stuff there. We'll go this way. Let's see what's going on here, because I'm curious about that solid looking structure. I think that's a tree. Are we going outside? Maybe. Yeah. So we have another setup here. So we're going to start at the bottom this time. All right. So we come out and we have like what feels like, 1 or 2 grand trees that help to kind of round out this spot. Now this place is a bit more, has a bit more of a park feel. I mean, we saw elements where we can like sit on things. There's like some lived in spaces. We had some farm stuff going on here. This seems to be more of like a place to sit. Now it's a place that'll take us elsewhere too, such as outside the house. So it's a one way that we can like leave the space. But boy, is this pretty. Let me try to zoom out. I think the camera's not going to let me zoom too far out. Yeah, it's a bit too covered. But we do have another grand moonwell set up right here too. Oh, that's good. These are so good. I mean, what you have here, you have like some of these greens are a little bit embiggened by like just a little bit. But for the most part, you have like these smaller structures here to help kind of keep us grounded, and then you have like very large greens to fill out the space. So that's kind of the trick. Start small and then let things just blow up and get really big, because then it'll kind of play a trick on the eyes, and we won't really know much better just how big some of these things are. Really great though. I just noticed the tent structure that's there too. I'll have to actually no. I'm sorry, that's not the. I think that's the. Wait, actually no, that is the tent. Yeah, there's the tent, and then back here is the other side of it. Yeah. All right, so let's do this climb. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Oh, we have other paths too. Oh wow. So here we have like this first landing, right? We can take a look down at the rabble below as we enjoy our drinks. Or enjoy some peace and quiet. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, dude, this whole treehouse look is sick too. Good God. Damn. I'm almost getting mad at how good this place is. Holy moly. The layout work here is so smart. Boom, 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 boom. We climb up. We have this other gazebo to like hang out in. There's the boss. Hi. We'll just enjoy like a quick smoke, do our thing, have some tea, and then hang out over there. Or, there's just lots of places to like just chill. And then we have over here, we have, here's the second landing. Like enjoy some snacks. Wow. Really, really good. I, I'm running out of words. I've run out of words already. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent stuff. Like, dude, these shots, man, are insane. All right, so let's go down. Let's give this like one last quick look before we retreat back and go into the third wing. Like, these are like some of the best outdoor rooms ever. Straight up. Like, this is great. Not that I want to rank things, but boy, is it like, boy, is it up there. Like, this whole build, man, is insane. So we'll see what's going on out there again. But first, let's go into. Okay, this feels like a breath of fresh air to me. All right. So what I'm seeing here is, walls, right? Walls. We have cabinet. We have bed to relax in. Got to take a bit of a breather, so we can enjoy a little bit of like normal housing normalcy until we go back out. Oh, check it out. They have this. Oh, these are very cute displays. Like it's a catalog. The paintings are like a little backdrop of sorts. Frozen cakes and all that. And then here, we're outside again. And from this, we have like a bit of a normal roof setup. But we are painting here. We are relaxing and smoking, doing our thing. This is like the hobbyist wing of the place. Here's all our paint swatches. Making some lovely designs. No stairs yet, but then we step out into this yet another like freaking palace of a creation here. So we come out, past the gardens. We'll climb down here. These gazebos are like all over the place. There's a very, very heavy use of these here. And to check out the okay, this is cool. So we have this very grand structure being set up. But how? We have walls, walls, walls. Then they use the tent here. But here's what they did with the tent. Because normally, like, here are the feet of that tent. But then they took some elven benches and they're like, yo, let me put some socks on the feet, right? So now it feels like this convincing structure, like it's a part of what's going on here. I don't know what could help to like be added to the very bottom of that to give it a bit more like shape or whatnot. I don't think it's needed because what we have here is great. This looks awesome. Yeah. Wow. Just big wow with that. And again, you see like very intense use of like these pawns on the side. You know, these are just being used on either side of these of this bridge. Multiples of every man. And what are we doing? We're playing music. Nice. All right. Mind is blown with this place, dude. This is some fantastic work. All right. So, have I seen everything? Have I seen all the wings? I'm not sure. Because there's so many there are places here with so many greens that I might have passed by something. It looks like we have seen everything. Wow. This was great. Great, great place. Thank you for showing us. This was a treat. I feel like I have to show this like sooner than later because it's just such a freaking like oh kind of build. Oh, that's that. I guess that's the best way for me to react. From a score of 1 to 10, it's oh man. Yeah, 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 yeah. High praise, man. High praise. I hope you're posting this on other places like socials and whatnots, because if you're not, I will. Shit. Now there's what I was saying. Don't be nervous. Do not be nervous. One thing that it's definitely not me to be like, ooh, let me compare this to the last place we're at. No, please don't. I know it's very hard to do that. When I'm walking, as I was walking through here, I was like, dude, these are like some fantastic ideas. The creativity is awesome. They're like so like, they didn't care about this. They just let that happen and it works so great. I can nitpick, but no way. There's just so much awesome that went into this build that, yeah, it just blows anything away. The closest thing I had was the feet. That's it. that was about it. I'm like, I wonder what can go under that. Nothing comes to mind. I got it. I know what you can put under the feet. What? Lasers. Duh. Lasers. You know why? You know why? Because lasers are badass. That's why. That's it. So that kind of underlines the difference in creativity that this builder and I have. So all right, let's go to Ifeet's place. Let's roll. 16 Candy Mountain. All right. Laser, see? Inspiring, baby. Inspiring. My build won't be complete until they increase housing levels, but seeing this, I almost want to go and redo stuff. Like, so something to point out too. What we saw in this previous build, fantastic. We had these 3 wings with these awesome outdoor experiences, or skybox experiences. It's kind of like this big cross shape. You go in straight line. You have these different wings. So straight, boom, 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 boom. And it fell out the budget, right? If there was less budget, then I would predict or I would recommend that, well, maybe instead of having the 3 wings, maybe they just have 2. So that's what the budget would do, right? but you don't need to have a level 9 house to do what to do what's possible in even one of those rooms. And you can still have like this like oh kind of experience. So that's kind of what that's why I've converted into Project House. Instead of having like this very large sprawling build, which is what I did, and I ended up running out of budget anyway. Instead, consider like how many rooms you want to go for. If you need to have those like filled out, so be it, right? But at least in that style of build, you can just knock one of those things out and be like, all right, I'm just not gonna have that wing. That's gonna be for like later on or something like that. Um, so it really depends on like it's part of a planning thing too. So manscaping in some rooms on real love. Yeah. All right, hold on. All right. My house is slipped around because I moved plots and I haven't fixed it yet. It's all good. It's all good. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. You can look it up and oh boy. Secret paths marked by blue flowers. Oh boy. This is good. This might be a challenge. All right. Okay, actually, what did they say? All right, this is Iapede's place. We're over in a Razorwind, and we have what they described as a cool tower. So let's check out this cool tower. They were explaining in DMs that the place was kind of flipped around because they moved plots, so that makes it a little challenging. So let's kind of like let's kind of redo this, and we'll be like, okay, boom, here we go. So we have this pretty large structure. This is pretty sick. So they skinned the whole. So it's kind of funny. They skinned the house, but it still has this strong alliance vibe to it, or a strong human vibe. They kept all that together, which I think is pretty neat. Walls are being used as like big tiles. Oh, actually, double walls. So walls are going in like different directions to achieve that sort of effect. That's pretty neat. Of course, they have a whole bunch of like wagons and what have you. Actually, no. This was a Blood Elf house, but it's not, and now it's superhuman. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And the kit fashion is pretty wild too. Lots of big pieces are being used to shape out like, okay, here's like this big window piece that's being used. So what do we have? We have a gazebo, 3 mirrors that's being used to put all that together. Another mirror setup plus beams and what looks like a shelf to do that. And we see repeats of that. Tables and another table. These are neat. These are really creative. I'm very convinced by this place. So it's kind of cool. It's like, okay, it's a human house, but it happens to have like this big old Blood Elf tower just jamming out the back of it. All right. So what did they say? I recommend you check out the house without checking out secrets you find first, then investigate them after. We'll see how that works out. I usually try to I'm not fond of backtracking, so that's why I usually want to try to find all the secrets like as we go. Because when I have to do big backtracks like that, then it sort of distracts from the whole exploration vibe of things. So hopefully I'll find everything. So as we go in, we seem to be invited via reception desk, ding, 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 to come inside. We wait a little bit, kind of check our phones, do our things, hang up our weapons, and then take off our shoes, and then we enter. So notice here we go boop, 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 up this climb, boop, boop, a bit more of a climb. So we have this immediate elevation, and we have this very convincing in sort of, very human, very, normal. I'm not trying to say that as a bad way, but it's a very convincing place to eat. Stuff a restaurant vibe. What I think is cool too is we have these grills down here that hint at something downstairs. Um, as if, again, we went up this climb here and it's pretty subtle, right? Boom, 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 boom. So now somewhere there might be a downstairs area. So we have that sort of illusion being set up. Maybe. We'll find out. Each of these tables are nice and filled up. So it's a live restaurant. People are here. They're dancing, they're singing, they're enjoying some good vibes and tunes. And over on this end, this looks sick. Because we have so we're outside as we go through there, and I really like this sort of transition. It fooled me. It's very convincing though, because now I feel like, okay, yeah, that is in fact, this whole outside vibe. So we climb down into the skybox room, right? And we have like this grand booth, right? We have this whole booth area, and I see a little. Oh, I see a Piki. I don't know how you would close this off. I don't know if a beam would do that or something like that, but whatever. Let's not get too nitpicky here. Um, but I really like how this shaping comes together. One thing to possibly offer as a, did they allow feedback? Yeah. One thing to possibly offer as a tip, or maybe something they can try, a Niffin arch. So I've seen the Niffin arch being used a lot for like making booth style seating. So maybe something like that can make a pretty good shape to work with. That way you can avoid some of like these like, oh, hey, look, there are holes here or whatnot. So, but what we have here, hella smart. I don't want to take that away at all. This is a very clever kind of setup they have here. And what do we see outside? I'm curious. So we have like a bit of a, not that big of an illusion of distance, but we just have this depiction of the outside, probably supply wagons that help to supply that help to keep this place running. So back here, we'll go to the upper floor in just a bit. I want to see what's going on with the actual bar and pantry side of things. So notice here, we're climbing up all these platforms, but as soon as we get here, we're now on a table. And now we have of course, we have this great branding, plus coffee, plus wine, all the good stuff. And then back here, we go into the back room where we see like some of the actual food prep. Dishes, roasters. We got stuff that's being in the process of being washed, prepared, cut up, and served. Right? Great filled out space. Oh, and then there's more. We have like this grand pantry area here, and some other stuff there. But let's not worry about that. Let's stay down here. Okay. Yeah, we have this whole Oh, but I think. Wait, can I click on this? Huh. I don't think I'm meant to go down there. Am I? Maybe. Okay, but yeah, maybe so. Because now I'm like able to. Oh, we're under the floor. Okay, this is creepy. This is creepy and cool at the same time because this is traversable. So did they go through the trouble of making all this like manageable too? That's dope. That's neat, dude. It's neat because now I can do like all this exploring too. Wow. And now we're like under like these sewer kind of things all of a sudden. And I don't know where I'm going. But wherever it is, like they meant for me to go through here. So now I'm in this spot, and that's going to take me somewhere. And this is, I'm trapped. Wow. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, so I started. Where was I? I was in the pantry, and then I just found some like rando door, and now I'm in a chapel. Uh, yeah, up above us, kind of an open air thing. I believe that's the watering trellis that's up there. It's above us. But yeah, kind of like this hidden chapel. The Naru was reading off stuff for us. Okay, and then through here, boop. Nope. I think that's a wall. Yep, it is a chair. And I clicked on it, and now I'm in a face. Okay. Dude, now what? Oh, now okay, now we're just behind the chapel area. Okay, so this is just a dead end. All right. So I think I can probably make my way back. Yeah. So we're fine. We're good. Wow, what a trip. And we're just getting started, I think. Because I don't know where I am now. Like, yo, where's the food? Where is the food? Like, okay, what's through here? Okay, we got bunks. And whatever sense of orientation I had is long gone. So, oh, is this back to the... Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. I guess since we're here, I guess we're going to explore this wing now. Oh, wow, but this is wild. This is a crazy, crazy place, dude. Okay, so this is where we were. Okay, that was the whole barracks. So we're gonna leave that door open so I know where I came from. Well, it's kind of funny, we're seeing these tables being used because platforms are just too expensive, by comparison. So I totally get that. Oh, but we've wandered into this kind of like practice room with a giant punching bag. Those are huge. We climb up, and again, we're seeing, very, very wide use of this table setup of these tables being used as wall decor, which is pretty effective. It's pretty neat looking too. So I am mad. We have gone up one level though. So now we're in this kind of like small sized room, and we have this whole council of folks. Pretty much all the races are being represented in some shape. We have, this is probably like gnomes, blood elves, pretty much everyone is showing up here. Okay, everyone from the horde is showing up here because we have the branding right over there on that side. Oh, and so we have some of the races that are showing up. Not all of them, though. So, how will that, what will be the end of, how will this meeting go? Violence, I'm sure. That's how it always goes. Okay, so now we're above. Huh. There's like, okay, and there's treasure up there too. Okay, there's like way too many little secrets here. Holy cow. And then like there's the boss down there. And I don't know how to get down to that level. Oh, actually, I think I can climb. Okay, so I can climb up that, and then I can make my way up to that. Okay, so that's fine. But I'm not going to drop down. That's going to disorient me. I'm going to make my way back here. This is a very creative use of walls. I'll tell you that. There's a lot going on here where I'm being led from like one spot to another, and it's hard to tell where. So like, for example, I I actually don't know why there are walls here because this is a stairwell room. These stairs are pre-built. And so that's just kind of like closed off. So maybe there's something that will lead me there, but it doesn't look like there is. It's just kind of closed off. Mysterious. And then the bottom here, okay, there's no under the floorboard action happening there. Okay. So I think we're ready to go back into the main wing. And I think I will, in fact, do the climb now. So we're back in the stairwell room. Let's go up. Oh, is there a down too? No, doesn't seem so. In fact, I think I already went down. It's just I went down through the pantry. Yeah, but up here, simply an upper level for like foods and everything. Lots of guests are here. I mean, if tables are filled up here, you know the place is popping. So there's where I was. Here is where I have, I think, yet to explore. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So we'll make our way there eventually. But now I think we're going this way. So I think I got it together with the layout. I think we're fine now. For now. So here we have like our public bathroom. And here we just have, okay, it's kind of like a airline style sort of toilet. Here you just have like the big bench kind of thing, and then you empty it out. So in this case, it's like, is there plumbing? Usually with that style, there isn't, which is like great. And then over on that side, okay, that's where were we there? I think we were there. Yeah. We were there, and I was like, hey, I'm kind of stuck, and I was looking at this, I believe. Yeah, so there's a climb up. Let's go here, and we're climbing up these wall shelves now. Boop, 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 boop. Now we have this sort of armory, but then also a place to kind of like look out towards a place where I think we were before. And then through this door, should I close that? Yeah. This layout is just like so, I don't know if I should call it random or brilliant or both. Because we're seeing all these places that we've seen previously, just from like different points of view. It's crazy. So now we'll go through here. So now here's the other side. So we're back in the main room again. Back in the whole tavern part. Oh man, this is something else. Through here, oh wow. Okay, how's this setup looking? We have this whole outdoor view using these like a different way of using these curved tables. We're invited to climb up through the middle. Then we can lay down on each of these like large steps we want. Do our thing. Yeah, it looks neat. Yeah, I do like the look of this. And then a very popular use of the dyes with these cabinets to create what feels like not an illusion, but it gives off the vibe of being a very detailed and very kit bash kitchen, even if it's just using like just the basic shapes. But using the dyes, you add a lot of volume to it, I feel like. Ah, Skylight up there too. Yeah, so the way that the light dances on this too looks great. Little pantry, not even a pantry, just more like storage that's up here. Cool. All right, and then we're going kind of like backwards again, but then now we've inserted another skybox room, it looks like. Yeah. So we've entered the room, but it has what? Well, oh wow. Oh, check out that beach. Nice. Great beach view from this POV. Oh, that's sick. That's very cool. Let's see if we can take a peek out there. Oh, maybe not. Okay, that's funny. There is. I feel like I got trolled. It's like, yo, bookshelf. No, bro, I heard a bookshelf in front of your bookshelf. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me see if I can I go outside from here? Maybe. We're crawling through this bathroom setup. Here we have a private bathtub. Oh, I appreciate this. Closed off bathtub. Very nice. And then in this bathroom, very skinned. Here we have these different elven tables that are being used to shape the colors and everything. Very nice. And then, okay, that takes me to this little hidden pet place. So here's where Reptar can like sleep and everything. And then from this, here's a suspiciously tall fireplace that I can walk through. Okay. And the adventure can, we're back, dude. We're back to going through like the going between the walls once again. Now what? Now it's like, okay, now we get a view of like, okay, there was the there's that cool Windows setup that we saw again. Go through. We are climbing up now. Why am I climbing up? And oh god, is this where the treasure chest was? I think it was. Because yeah. All right. Is there a place to go from here though? Oh, I think there is. Because I can drop down. Jesus. Now, well, dude, this is a trip, man. This is a trip. Like the way these things were placed, it's like, okay, we got to go behind these floorboards and walls and stuff that you normally can't really notice. And from above, you'll see the truth. This layout is insane. What the hell? Like, this is definitely like a very exploratory build. I'm sure that I'm missing things too. Because I was just looking at random stuff. I'm like, oh, can I walk through? Oh, we're going outside again. What the hell? And so now what do we have? Now we have this kind of nighttime hot tub vibe. Let's go. In we go. Boop. Nice. Little view of the outside as well. A very private spot because how the hell is anyone going to find this place? Climb up and oh, there it is, the city below. Oh, okay, great perspective check here. Excellent. Excellent. I kind of want to say lower these trellises so we can like kind of see, but we can see fine. It's fine. So from here, we kind of get the whole sense of, okay, here's the tower we're at. And that's the whole trip. Okay. Oh God, can I climb that? I don't know. Oh, yes, because the boss is up there. Holy crap. Okay, there's more. We are not done. But yeah, we have the whole city view that's up there. So, no, this isn't the city view. This is Razorwind. So this is if we're outside Razorwind. That's dope. That's dope, dude. Oh, there's another house right there. Well done. Well done with this setup. This is some very, very clever use of pathing and layout. Yeah, these are neat. These are so neat. Now, they managed to climb up there, so like I got to be able to do that too, right? That's a big structure. So we're like here, and I'm kind of trying to climb in through here. I don't know if this is the way to do it. Oh, actually, I think I need to go in through here. So, yeah. Tell me there's stairs here somewhere, dude. Oh, no. Oh, actually, I think I have to go in from there. Crap. Hmm. Did I go in the wrong way? I think I came in the wrong way. Darn it. See, now I'm getting into this. I'm like, no, how do I break through? Okay, so I'm here. Okay, there was this way. But I can't go through walls yet. And I tried... Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, I don't know. This is the way down. No, I want to go up. How does one... Okay, I got to figure this out. Maybe through here. Maybe not. Nope. Actually, if I go through here, if I climb up this bench or this table here. Come on. Yeah, I don't know how I got up there. Damn. I think the only way was, in fact, like this way. Because otherwise, I didn't quite see if there was like a secret door or something like that. I don't think I saw that. But I guess it would be to like... Nope, I'm not... Oh! Darn. I might be defeated. Yeah, darn. Oh, have I seen have I seen all the other rooms? Because I'm definitely not sure now. Because this is a trip. I don't know how I could have possibly seen like all the other things. I know that you said that they were marked by flowers, but yeah, there's no way I'd be able to catch all that. So like there's a treasure there. Like, hey. So how did I get there? I was like through here, right? This is how I came in, and then I got to like the whole skybox room. That's right, because they did say that each of these secrets were marked by my favorite flower. Yeah, so there's the flower, and that's how you know you found a spot. So actually, oh, I didn't climb up here. Ah, hello, bird. All right. Come to the bottom floor. I don't know where the bottom floor is. Okay, I kind of know where the bottom floor is. So to get there, I think the way would be like through here, and then I just drop down. Boop. All right, so this here's the... Okay, actually, this isn't the bottom. I'd say like this is the closest thing to the bottom, but I don't think that is. Yeah. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, bummer. Actually, no. I think I got there through going through the pantry area. So weird. Actually, I could have taken another way here, too. Boop. Yeah, so those are the flowers that kind of tell you, okay, there's like a secret that way. But then you just come out through here to the chapel area. Then you go out through here, and like that's it. And yeah. Okay. Um I I hate backtracking. You'll need to lead me over, dude. You'll have to just show me where it is, because I was not able to find the spot. Show you the tower, you missed the stairs. Wait, was it this one that I just didn't go in a straight line? No, it was... No, yeah, I did... Did I go up this? I don't think I did, actually. Oh, no, this is the tower. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold on. So this is how you get to the top of that. Wait. Okay. I think I get it now. So there were different ways to enter. So there was only one way to enter the skybox room, but I left. Ah. Okay, so let me dude, this layout is freaking insane. Okay, so here is where, so I'm already in the skybox room when I enter this spot. Oh, what? For real? So I am now in the skybox room. Just with this. Wow. Oh, Jesus. For real? Wait. So no, I'm not though. Cause yeah, I'm still seeing room. And then I'm climbing up. And then I'm climbing up. Okay, so I'm going at an okay, now I'm going at a certain angle. And at some point, I do in fact enter the skybox room. So here I am towards the top now. My confusion's in the door. Well, shut up. Be quiet. Gosh. And then now we're in this now we're in this like grand tower spot. We do some painting. We do some more climbing. And then we reach the tippity top where we get blasted, which I need to get blasted for something like this. Holy moly. And there's the moon. The moon. Okay. I need to figure out this mystery. Otherwise, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to be thinking about this all day, and I'll get mad. So, I'm going to drop down. Let me out. Let me off the ride. Ah. Okay. So, here I am. I'm now at the... This is the bottom of the skybox room. Okay. And then from here, which is the way down again? I'm going to go down this way. Right. So I climb down. And I lost it. Damn. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how I entered. Or if anything, I've been in the skybox room with that setup. So I guess there are two ways in. This is brilliant though. Like it's I love it because I'm freaking confused by it. So we go through here. So here again is the other way to go inside. But can I like get off of here early? It's like the Winchester Towers. It's kind of like that, yeah. Okay, so this door leads out there. So we're going to try this again. One more time, just one more time. And I'm pretty sure like it's around this point that I enter the room. It's the spirals that like really throw me off, man. And then I'm here and I'm already inside by this point. So where's the edge? So the edge is that away. Yeah, so I'm like well inside. I want to know where it is I entered the spot. We still got one more build. Don't worry, we're running long. It's all good. I will never speed up a build, speed up a visit for the sake of like getting through it. But I gotta figure this shit out. I'm getting mad. Like I'm seeing DMs, but I'm like I refuse to read them. I will figure this out. So this whole tower thing, that's kind of like where it happens, right? So like here, we're already outside. At least it looks like we're outside. But it's hard to tell because I'm being kind of like fooled here. I want to visit just playing it. Yeah, dude. It's really good. There's another thing that I missed. Christ, dude. Jesus. All right, what else did we miss? All right, so going through. Wait, what? Oh, he went this way. Uh, okay. So I went through here. Okay. So okay. So this part is so far familiar. And then there's okay, that's that whole outdoor thing that we saw earlier. And then what? Uh, okay, I don't. I once again have no idea where I am. Wait, is this a? Oh wait, this is inside that. Remember when I said, "Hey, what's this walled off space above the stairwell room?" And this is it. Yeah. And then we drop down, and now we have. Holy moly, dude! This is too much. Wait, no, am I climbing up this thing too? Jesus. I give up on the tower. Holy moly, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hell of a build, dude. Hell of a build. So many little secrets in this spot. From a visit standpoint, oh man, it's like borderline frustrating. I'm like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna find all these places and all these like different clues and everything. Really good though. I'll let the mystery of the tower stand. You know, that's a really good setup, but man, just like the way that these like wind and weave together, I can't even begin. I can't even begin to describe like this build. This was nuts. This was nuts. No, no, I know that it's fake. Yeah, I saw that it's let's see, where is it? Here? No, not here. Uh as soon as we get to like here. Yeah, so all that stuff is fake. It's when it's at some point. So it's where so the spiral's not a big deal. Oops. So we're going to spiral. Going to the spiral again. It is not this. It's here. So here's where it happens, right? I just can't tell, you know, because there's like so many different walls and everything being set up that there's no way for me to like tell exactly when it's happening. But it's really good though. It's very, very clever the way it's set up. I think if I take a really close look and like try to find like little gaps and clips here and there, then I'd be able to find it exactly where. But I mean, I know it's like somewhere around like it's like here basically. But that's really good. It's really, really good. All right. Huh. So, thank you very much for letting us visit your place. Sorry that if sorry for missing a whole bunch of turns and everything, but we eventually figured it out. All right, we got one more place to check out, and that is Zozazu's place. So let's go. That was challenging, yeah. That was some great construction to figure out. Convert to raid. That is a familiar sounding channel or podcast. One of those things. I need a second. Yeah, oh man. All right. All right. This is Zozasu's place. We're over in Founders, and we're presented with this very greened out entrance. You know, we have some natural barriers to, to kind of fence things off. A mountainous area behind us. So let's lead ourselves in right from the front, right in front of these awesome cherry blossom trees. And we also have like this pretty grand setup for this medium-sized night elf house. So they set up like this whole thing, this whole porch area. Nothing's really set up. It's not like really barbecue time. It's more like, hey, we're just gonna have like this thing set up for guests, and as soon as people want to come in and hang out, it's all good. Hopefully these are well weather treated, so that way they can stand the elements when it gets cold, when it gets warm or humid or what have you. But the spot is very, very well dressed with lots of greens. And again, the cherry blossom tree to help give us not exactly a bit of contrast, but to help really enhance this whole vibe here. So as we go across, we see another cherry tree on the other side. Let's go ahead and jog over there. Take a quick gander. We got this nice place to sit, make some observations, look at the animals and all that. Out here, connected to the house, one more gazebo being set up with a place to, of course, like sit and hang out. There is a creature. Oh, it's a Miss Myrtle. Hey! It almost looked like some sort of like weird bird or something like that, but no. It is one Myrtle. This thing leads us out to the top of one large fountain, right? Yeah. So it's just the top of the fountain that's being used there. That's cool. Even the back there, of the house is pretty well filled out. Again, to give it like this more convincing look of, hey, it's alive on all sides, even though there might not be anything like towards the back. That's what the mountains are for. That takes care of that. Hubby's house is across the way from here. Oh, is it? So it's like, is it like that one over there? Because then you'd be like, yo, hubby, you got to work on your stuff. It's kind of lacking. It is. Actually, no, it does look, it does have some activity going on over there. So I can't be talking smack. That's for next time. But let's head inside and see what we got. You're working on the forum. Hey, you gotta let him flex his creativity too. Or not, if he has no creativity whatsoever. It's all good. All right, so the notes here say that this is don't say just, but it's a relaxing night elf home for Zoe to come and take a load off. Right on. So I'm expecting like chill, relaxing vibes. Hopefully no weird mazes to get lost in and all that. So as soon as we go in, we have this lovely entrance being set up. It's interesting. What is that actually? This is, a barrel. Or, I'm sorry, barrel. This barrel insignia that's kind of sticking out here is being used as the front of that table door setup. Yeah, we can lay our stuff down, take our shoes off, hang our things, and relax. Let's take a walk through here. Grand arcing door right in the mid to greet us. And notice how here we have like this sort of like this sort of pattern setup, sort of patterny thing with these paving stones, and it's all filled out with greens. A little bit smalled up too, to make sure that these like fit proper, but it makes for high resolution greens too. So it has that sense of greater detail, which is great. Great window setup here. nothing too crazy. No outside illusions or anything like that, but just a great place to like sit. And what else we got in this spot? So we can go that way. That seems to be a lot. This seems to be less, but ooh, I really like these glows. So check it. Like they could have used the normal doorway, but no, they took they left the wide entryway, but then they closed it off with trellises instead. But we go through and we get this nice contrast. So this view appears to be like a priest paladin spot. But what I like from this area here is how we have like these strong yellow lights kind of contrasting with these deep purples that come from the roof, that come from the curtains, and to a small extent, kind of like the floorboards too. I mean, they're still brown for the most part, but it tends to kind of like blend together. So it feels warm, it feels inviting, like I feel like safe in this spot. So, I really like the feeling when I come into this sort of room. That's kind of the advantage when I'm doing these tours and they're like self-guided. I can kind of like feel my way going and kind of like wandering through um as I'm going from room to room, whenever it's realistic feeling, at least. But what are we doing here? Researching magic stuffs. Some of it forbidden, some of it well, hopefully not so forbidden. But it's also a fun room, if you want to call it that. Now, this room seems to be carved out. So let's see if there's any like secrets or whatnot back here. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if this is like a T-shaped room because that has a certain carve out to it. Actually, this might be the secret. No, I'm wrong. But I'm desperate for secrets all of a sudden. Darn. All right. But we do have, like I said, it's a really warm, inviting space. So we'll climb up through those doors. That's going to be like a little something. And we'll see if there's anything, what else there is to explore up there. But first, the shroud. Boop. Oh, double shroud. Look at that. From purple to green. And then, so the vibes kind of change here. So this has some strong hunter vibes. From the hunter greens to, of course, we have like those archers there. We have weapons and armaments. We have skins and treasures. All the fun stuff. And of course, we have a hunter altar. So it's kind of the rule at this point. We could have a seat, vibe out, enjoy our kills. Why is there a coffin door there? No, this feels really good though. Love how the space feels. It's a spacious room, but they tighten it up a lot. Thanks to like the skin rugs, the additional decor and whatnot. Oh, it's a full coffin, not just a coffin door. Okay, so it's all good. Hopefully, it looks like it's sealed at least, so no smells come out. I hope. So beyond the hunter and treasure room. Oh, now from green to purple again. And then, ooh, wow. Okay. And did the lighting just change too? So from here, the trophy room kind of continues. This is like the trophy murder room. It's like, check out the visions of my conquests. Like, yo, and I can't underemphasize this. It's gonna be so dope. It's gonna be so dope. I can't like not get excited about this. Imagine one day soon we're going to be going through rooms like these and we're going to see like these awesome weapons, favorite weapons that we've collected over time, weapons or armor pieces that have like stories behind them. Like it'll be cool to have like a single glove or something like that, like an Infinity Gauntlet sort of looking thing, and then someone will just be like, yo, okay, let me tell you how I got this thing. That's gonna feel really good. That's gonna feel really good. There I go again. You damn right. Damn right. But in this trophy room, they kind of dolled this up as well. They made, instead of just like the regular pedestals, they used these energy forges. That's a cool touch, especially when you're matching this really strong purple theme that we've been seeing. This helps it out a lot. This helps to really like bring it together. So good stuff. Good choice of colors, or a good choice of decor to support the colors here. You're gonna have the rugs that come together towards the middle to create like this very grand brazier sort of thing. I mean, because it's using a couple of different things. We have like the little fidget spinner clicky thing that I like hitting. You have, I forget what kind of brazier that is. That's producing like the multicolored fire. But that all comes together into this spot here. That's cool. That's really cool. Now imagine if there are weapons. Oh boy. It's a great trophy room. Really, really good. You know, it's like it's not enough that you just don't have like the racks. You know, a shelf full of like little trophies. We gotta step it up. We gotta doll this up a little bit more. So this looks great. All right, so we're going through double shrouds. So now we have entered. Oh, we're still on this first wing, but now we have this door to go through, which takes us outside. An immediate porch. Boop. I mean, you have chairs here that invite me to stop. I'm going to stop and kind of soak things in. So what we have here, so somewhere back there, oh, there's the boss right over there. Look at that. That looks sexy. That's badass. So we have cherry blossoms that are falling in from the side, but we have this kind of entrance to this sort of spot here. Very cool. Come out. And inside here, start doing some work. Alchemy work, baby. But also cooking. We have this whole outdoor barbecue set up as well. All right. Prep table here. So, hey, this barbecue doesn't mess around. This isn't just like a, hey, we just set this up real quick. This is kind of like a permanent fixture of sorts. And we go out here to take out the trash. It could be something like that. All good. The view from back here. Oh, check this out. Oh, that's good. I was looking at we were just looking at a previous build where we saw like this Caldorite tent being used. And what they did, they used like these kinds of benches as sort of socks to kind of like link things together. And I was like, huh, what else can be used for the bottom of that? And here's one answer. Let's just put a whole ass trees. You know, flip these things upside down and use them as pillars. So what they did here, you can kind of see it. Here, let me get a bit of a closer look up here. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Can I get there from here? It doesn't appear so, but that's a really cool setup. But yeah, check it out. Here's the tent. Here's the bottom of the tent. And then to hide the clipping here, we just have some greens, some ivies that are coming out from here, and it helps to blend all that together. That's cool. That's really smart. Yeah, the design of this is, dude, the design of this is getting crazier and crazier as we go from build to build. Here is, I think this is like a tent. Not a tent, but what kind of shape is this? Okay, it's the open air tent. Right on. Because you have like this flat structure right here. And what they did, they just preserved the shaping here. So as long as we don't have the mouse thing like getting all funny with the highlights, we have a shape like this. That looks great. That comes together really well. And then below here, you know, we have like these bit more private spots for like reading, relaxing. Here's a little shroud for a little bit of privacy. If we want to just like if we want to bathe here, come out here. If we want to air dry, sure, go ahead. Otherwise, towel up, come back, check out some more stuff, or even bathe here. If we're meant to bathe here. Do we want to bathe under the glow of void, perhaps? Maybe. It's their house. They can do what they want. Or they can hop on the boat and just head out of here. Go off to adventure. Yeah, great stuff up here. And it looks like, you know, they made it so, you know, you can kind of sort of like, I guess, climb up here. Maybe, kind of. It'll take effort. I trust that you can jump up there themselves. I'm sure they're great at it. See? They're demonstrating it right now. Cool. And so I'm going to take their word for it. That's how you do it. Well done. All right. No, this is a great spot. Great spot. From here, oh, actually, let me do the big zoom out here. We can see how everything just kind of comes together, closes itself off. But it looks fantastic from a first person as well. Like, this is just grand. Like, yeah, this is brilliant. Everything else as well, fantastic. So let's head on inside, yeah? All right, so we're going through here. We went through like this spot. So now we're going to return to the main room. Boop. So I went through there. I happened to go through there first. So now we're going to go this way. Yeah, that's right, because I said, oh, this seems to be a lot more to explore. So we'll start off down here. And notice how we have like this whole river set up down here. Oh, okay. And this is now this is using paving stones. There are a number of things that people have been using for water effects. Paving stones have been great for adding texture. The Razor Wind fountain has been great for just like big area coverage. And then there's also the tried and true classic rugs, upside down rugs that people want a solid shape. So that kind of gives depictions of like, oh, if you want deeper water, if you want the feeling of like animated stuff happening, you know, it just kind of depends on what you intend. Great window work back here, by the way. And I think there's a little spinny thing up there. Oh, probably for like lights and stuff. So I think I gotta adjust things a little bit, and then we get this sort of effect. Cool. Here we have a place to like hang out, but also places for our little pets. Little reptiles, Murgles, lions, one egg that's just chilling there. Or it's a ball. It's probably a ball. Or an egg. Yeah, great window setup that they have over here. Oh, and alternate views too. Okay, so we can see it from this angle as well. Nice. Very nice. Love this style, by the way. You know, we have this whole rounded window setup. Sometimes I'll see the curved cables that they'll like kiss a little bit. And I think they could have pulled it off here too. I think it's just like it would have looked funny if it was just like one thing closer and then the clipping would not like really look right. But this looks great. So now we're gonna go up this ramp. Oh, interesting. We're crossing like one Niffin arch to set that up. That's cute. So, oh, and this happens to be like stairs. Okay, so they've redressed some of the stairs here. They made it a ramp as we first climb up. And then we'll wander through the greens. And then things get kind of purpled up once again. You know, we see this good dance of like seeing purples and oranges or yellows coming together. And then we'll have like one more stairwell to climb. But first, we got to see what's going on this floor. A very, very bright bedroom. So it's unmistakably purple and blue in this spot. You can see how like the blue lights, they bring out the drapes even more, make them like extra bright. Up on this side, now we see like a back here we kind of return to that contrast of the purples and oranges here, you know, thanks to the fireplace. So we have like this really nice glow here. Otherwise we're vibing here. But that's when guests happen to hang out in the room. Otherwise, like we're here, boom, bed is made, hopefully. You don't want to have a jank looking bed, you know, things are sprawled out all over the place while you have guests over and everything. You want to have it look presentable. But what a climb. Definitely look down on other folks when you first wake up. Very, very pretty stuff. Here we have our like kind of a walk-in closet-ish. Our vanity for all of our transmog needs. Place to sit so we can like groom ourselves a little bit more. Right on. and a very, very bright study. Oh man, that is bright. In a good way. You know, it's almost like you know, this part of the house happens to face the sun during this time of day, and that's how you're getting like those intense glows. Let's see what's going on here, because yep, sure enough, we're gonna run into a bathroom of sorts. Ooh, this is okay. This is a very, very pretty countertop. This is highly impressive. This is one of the most intricate that I've seen ever, because it's just really pretty. Door, cabinet kind of thing, and then okay, what is this exactly? I don't know all the pieces. Trellis? No, bookcases. Ah, so two bookcases here. Then we have one dresser that's kind of like pulled up a little closer to the front. But also, you know, you have these functioning, kind of functioning cabinet doors. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, this is easily one of the, like I said, I get impressed by like by what seems like, you know, like the silliest stuff, but this is really good. This is honestly very good. I it's a very it's very reproducible. There you go. Very reproducible too. And you don't even need the doors necessarily. Like if you want to just have them be like, um, just leave like take the doors out and then just fill it with product or something like that. Like, oh, here's all the cleaning tools and what have you, or here's like a bunch of TP or interpretations of TP. That's fine as well. But yeah, really smart. And then bathtub. Boop. Yes, in we go. Great with the water flow on this on the top of this fountain. Very bright too. You can see how the glows, they kind of like bounce against those back walls. Yeah, fantastic. Oh, and a very cute, it's a very petite looking toilet. Like it's very thin. You know what I mean? But how do I sit? I sit fine. The legs are dangling like crazy, but no, I sit fine. Very very intricate for a seat. But hey, it's their toilet. What am I gonna say? Yeah, let's go to the other side here. Oh yeah, now here's where the fun happens. It's like, all right, friends, you know, let's all hang out and do our thing. And everyone's having a good time, and blah blah. It's time for them to go. Okay, bye. See you later. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. That's like the whole introvert thing kicking in. It's like, oh, I gotta relax. I gotta get myself out of this. I'm not coming out of here for the rest of the day, and then I'll come back when it's time to go back to work or whatever. Yeah, very private spot. It's like the panic room, but not. It's like the super relaxy room. Door must always be closed. Remember, you're right next to it, yo, because like that smell can get in, and then it's just gonna get stuck. You don't want that, you know. The intro decompression room, absolutely, absolutely. So we continue the climb. Cool flower box being set up. We continue like this very consistent ebb and flow between the purples and the yellow lights. So like we have like these candles up top here. So again, like here we go. Here we go. We're doing this whole transition again. Very, very bright setup. And now we have like over here this lovely, lovely garden. And then we have like one Miss Murgle there. I almost thought she was wearing a flower crown of sorts, but very pretty setups that we have here. So this is the rushed leveled spot coming up. Yeah, I told you don't need to rush it. It's all good. You don't got to throw things together. But what do we have here? We have this hallway that takes us through, again, strong purples. And then, ooh, okay, and then we have like this big shift, which might be like what we're talking about here, because this was kind of like brought together like more hastily. We have this big shift because now we've gone to like this very pearlescent color. It's very, you know, these whites and yellows coming together. But but also looks really pretty. with these presentations you set up. So like here the Murgles are playing, they're having a good time. The goddess is taking a nice crazy shower forever and all that. But then we climb. Wait, this was hastily put together? Shut up. Don't tell me you hastily put together this stairwell climb. Yeah, because this looks great. In like 5 hours. You're disgusting. I, I would be like, what do I do? I have no experience with doing the grand climb. So yeah. That's all I can say is just shut up. Now in each of these corners, okay, in one of these corners at least. Ah, there we go. So in one of these corners we have like this nice pillar set up. Oh, two, there we go. So we do so in each of those corners. And then here we paint, get some cool shots. Check out the sunlight that's coming in through there. I do recommend having yellow lights usually come in when you have yellow windows. Just a little tip there. Oh, but I love the glimmer from these because we have the mirrors that are being used here instead. That's pretty. Yeah. So here it feels like I think there might be an ochre light. That's or ochre, whatever. I'll say ochre. I'll just say it really loud. Just kidding. But yeah, different colored lights there. And there we have it. Oh wow, that's cool. I like this. This comes together quite neatly. Maybe we can do better with like purpley sorts of lights instead. But I think what you're doing here with this room so far looks great. I think once you have a moment to like really sit and like think things over, that'll help you decide, okay, what sort of like room vibe do you want? You know, do you want to go purple? Do you want to stick with the white? And like, how much do you want to embrace that? Because it's a really big vibe check when, or vibe shift when you're going towards like the whole Blood Elven style, because then you start getting stuck with like reds. And it's like, do I want this red and gold thing here? Because the rest of the build was like this. And you can, you know, but then it's the question of like, okay, how do you want to transition to that? Do you want to just like, okay, let's just go? Like, here we go. Like, we just like, we cross the threshold and then all of a sudden it's like this. Or you can do something like wild, like, oh, okay, let me make it a portal instead, you know, and then we'll teleport into like this other spot. Or maybe this hallway can transition into that. Who knows? You know, all sorts of things that you can do because it's your damn house and you can do whatever you want with it. But no, this is great. This whole place is awesome. So thank you for showing. Did we catch all the rooms? I just want to double check, make sure I didn't miss a tower or something. We did. Okay, awesome stuff. Well, thank you so much for letting us visit your place, and a big thanks to everybody uh, whose place we got to visit both today and throughout this week. These were some amazing builds. We got to see some great stuff from you folks. We got to see some great stuff from the Alacrity Guild. I'm kind of in talks with setting up more of those group visits. I'm talking to the Waukia group, which is a really big group. So that might end up being a whole week's worth of visits. So that's going to be a big setup, but you know, they're huge. So we'll see how that goes. Queue is full for next week, including some folks who had signed up previously, and you know, we kind of like deferred their visits until now. But yeah, really fun builds that we had today. I know we ran a little bit long, but that's just kind of how it goes sometimes. These houses are getting bigger and bigger to the point where I'm like, wow, can I handle like this many? Should I still handle 15, or should I bring it down to like 4 a day or something like that? But I have a lot of fun doing these, so it's hard for me to want to like see less. It's just like, oh man, there's so many builds that I want to share, and YouTube doesn't really let me share a lot of them at once. So, oh well. For now though, off I go. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll see you for the next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.